Okay. We are definitely not gonna be wasting any time. Carpe diem or seize the day. That's exactly what we're gonna see this evening, Pika. I can't wait to start our matches, guys. I am curious though if we are going to see a whole new set of strategies. Aggression will be high today, that is for sure. But welcome, ladies and gents. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. We're done with the survival stage. This is now the last chance for our 16 teams that did not make the cut, coming from Group A and Group B. My name is Red Queen, and together again with the one and only FGC's Pika Lozano.
I am a battle royalist for today, Red Queen, and for a lot of the days leading into the epic conclusion of Clash of Giants. But yes, she is not wrong there, ladies and gentlemen, because as much as the survival stage is over, Red Queen and myself will need your help to survive this onslaught of games, because it is gonna be epic. I'm just gonna chime back on what Red Queen said. We are only picking up 6 teams from this entire war zone of teams who did not make it to our playoffs. So I have zero expectations coming into this. By the way, I have not moved my score at all since my last correct prediction. So I would dare say, Red Queen, this is gonna be even tighter than it was during the survival stage.
To agree with you. The real battle will commence in a few, ladies and gents. To be honest, I still don't know what to expect. Not until we go through match number 1. Again, we'll be expecting some, huge alterations when it comes to their battle plans and strategies. But let's talk about the point system, because as I know you guys love to track what is happening inside the battlefield, especially with your favorite team. So again, whoever will get the chicken dinner will receive a total of 10 points. So that would be the equivalent placement points for this one. And then we've got 6 points for the second place, third with 5th, and so on and so forth. You just would want to avoid being, at the 9th place for any of the matches, because that, equates to 0.
Yeah,
you don't want that.
Of course. Always that. That's the magic number, ladies and gentlemen. So beautiful stuff that we're seeing from these teams, because a lot of them have been unexpectedly and rather convincingly making it to the top 8, especially yesterday. Red Queen, that was my first and my last for Group B of the survival stage. So I, for one, am absolutely baffled. Just as baffled as when Mission Control gave us the go signal. Basically the traffic lights turned from red to green all of a sudden. So, there was no yellow.
No yellow.
There's absolutely no yellow there.
But just to give you guys an idea, this is how much moolah these teams, have been fighting for. A total of 20,000 US dollars, and it's actually divided in 3 stages. Again, we're done with the preliminaries. We're done with the survival stage. We're just giving another chance, another hope, for this 16 teams to at least get a seat, in the playoffs. But then again, we're gonna have the grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. That will start on the 21st of January.
Right.
Or is it the 20th yet?
Yeah, we're gonna check the calendar a little later on, folks. But yes, it is in one of those. So I'd say, of course, 24 being the final date of it all. It's gonna be absolutely epic, as we always say. But yes, for those of you who are still wondering where we're at, yes, this is the last chance. You see those blurred areas, ladies and gentlemen. What that means is we are through with that. We are now moving on. And I know that those 2 words right there, as painful as it sounds, it is definitely the final hurrah for these teams who did not make the playoffs to try and vie for those 6 spots in the playoffs. And yes, as Red Queen mentioned, here we go. From the 21st to the 24th, that's when our grand finals will take place.
See? I remember stuff. Okay, I'm so proud of you, brain. But yes, again, this is the only chance for them to grab a seat in the playoffs. We are because we took a day off, during the survival stage. But then again, I think from 14 to the 20th peak for the playoffs, you're gonna cast this one with Sir Cloud. Am I right?
Oh yes, but the thing is, hold that thought. I might change my mind. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Whoa,
I'm just kidding.
whoa.
I'm just kidding. All right. Anyways, yeah, you're right.
I'm excited though for the grand finals. But before we head on to the grand finals, this will be the group division for the playoffs. So Group A, we've got your favorite Vampire Esports, IC Esports, which is our current PMGC 2023 champion. We've got Aegon, IA, Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, Kagenja, and two mysterious teams. Okay, so I think these slots are reserved for whoever will make it, out of the last chance stage.
Oh man, you're so cute, Red. Anyways, but yeah, that's exactly what it was. But you know. But you know what? I actually checked my schedule. You and I are still doing that on the 20th. But the 21st onwards, it is you and Sir Cloud. So see, I wasn't kidding. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, back to the topic at hand here. Some of these teams that we witnessed yesterday, especially for Group B, that was just absolutely, I'd say chaotic. But at the same time, it also benefited these teams because we found out what they're capable of in this high stakes environment. I mean, needless to say, we already know that they made it here with flying colors. But of course, this is a different terrain, Red Queen. This is an absolutely much more dangerous ground that they're stepping on because they can't afford to let one game pass. They have to garner as much points as possible.
Honestly, I'm a bit anxious as what's going to happen for this evening and what kind of battles will unravel, from every match that we're going to be witnessing in just a while. But yes, I just have to give it, for the teams that played yesterday. They really worked hard, especially for 628. I'm just going to bring it out there. They actually landed on the 10th place, dethroning FAZE Clan, which is 1 point.
Ouch,
So
ouch. Yeah.
that was still, I'm still quite a bit amazed of how they were able to pull up a great win during that last Miramar fight.
Yeah, let's talk about that real quick. While we post up the team rosters here on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, just like what happened to Group A, it was Genesis Esports that kind of shattered the immediate playoff dream of GLU squad with 1 point as well. 90-79 in eliminations, but the total was 130 to 129. Can you believe that? But here we go, folks, for the last chance. As I mentioned, GLU squad definitely going to be there. TIANBA, Stalwart, Tribe, AEROMACY, me and Sir Cloud. We lost our voices hyping these teams up, Red Queen. So we're going to see them on the field for the entirety of the evening.
Yeah, and I bet a lot of the people coming from the audience section would want to see Stalwart Esports kind of have a very good set of matches for this evening.
Please, yeah.
Right? Because this is also a team that is a crowd favorite, that is for sure. Now, coming up next for the last chance stage, we've got Hail Esports. We've got 141 Official. We also have, Nova Esports and
yes.
KONE Esports. Now, okay. Paraboy, King, Longsker, ABCD. Okay. Nova Esports. Paraboy, I bet, and as well as Longsker came from a different team.
That's exactly what Sir Cloud said as well. So Nova Esports here has, of course, one of the most stacked rosters that we can talk about here. But of course, K1, we've seen these players also pop off in the field, and that was only, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, from a Group A. Let's move to Group B here, who did not make it from yesterday's final day of the survival stage. So FaZe Clan, Thunder Talk Gaming, Bigetron, Red Villains, MORPH, GPX, and again, such a heartbreaker for FaZe Clan, Red Queen.
Yeah, there's also a lot of you did not expect that BTR will play right here inside last chance, right? And also FaZe Clan, I mean, they've put in a lot of work, for the set of matches yesterday, but they kind of lacked inconsistency. But it is okay. I mean, they still have this opportunity for them to do good. We're going to have 8 matches, ladies and gents, and not just 6, but 8.
Oh yeah,
so
8.
That is a lot. I'm not gonna lie there.
And that doesn't go for us as well, just for us, folks. It's gonna go for all these teams. So you might want to hang on to your seats for this one because this is gonna be a long, bumpy ride, and with good reason. by the way. So REDFORCE, 7th Element, Team Flash, and Astra Esports. In case you're wondering who was originally here on the spot, unfortunately, we're not going to see GSM. In replacement of that, we have Team Flash. Again, this is a team from Group A who had to relinquish the top spot after 2 amazing first days of the survival stage. Now they are back with a vengeance. Let's see how Team Flash is going to try and once again conquer that top spot.
I am curious, but then again, I'm still looking forward at what kind of performance I'm going to be seeing coming from Hora Esports. But we're going to be witnessing that one coming from the grand finals. So again, nothing has changed. It is going to be in SANHOK for our first match, and this is quite interesting. We're going to begin the matches with SANHOK and end tonight with SANHOK. So this is this map for me is like a death match, you know, considering how hard the battle is going to be. It's a lot confrontational compared to ERANGEL and MIRAMAR. A lot of CQCs, a lot of ambushes. So I'm just interested at where these teams are going to be dropping, or like are they going to be starting it passively or aggressive at the same time?
Okay, so I'm gonna chime into that, Red Queen. What you're seeing on your screen, these are the 6 maps, right, supposedly. But apart from the SANHOK ending, or at least from the screens that you're seeing, we have 2 more maps as mentioned. We still have ERANGEL and MIRAMAR to cap off the evening. So we're gonna take a quite a bit of a weird turn here, folks, compared to the usual that we've been getting from the preliminaries all the way to the survival stage. So please, again, do your best to give us your energy as well. We're gonna be soliciting that from you, and we're gonna feed off of it, because this evening right here, it is one for the books for sure. Let's not forget, this is last chance. I know it's so repetitive for us to mention it, but last chance. So I know they're gonna cash in everything to get to the very end.
Hey guys, and I know you guys are enjoying, definitely looking forward at what kind of action we're going to see for this evening. So don't forget to invite your friends, invite everyone in the community, tag them in the comment section. Make sure that you also share this live broadcast to everyone, and give Ruthless Hype Esports a follow. Click on the subscribe button, and also don't forget to visit our social media pages. It's Red Queen and Pika. We've got Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Again, we are very easy people to find. And if you want to know more about, you know, some tips on how Pika is doing his acting, right? If he visits all the the shows here in the PH, so you can check that out on his social media page.
And to go for that eye roll, she's lucky I'm kind. You know what I mean? But you know, all things considered, yeah, everything esports for the both of us, not just me, of course, Red Queen. Well, so let's get down to business right here, folks. Out of these 16 teams that we have right now, we are back to square one again of predicting, because this is a different field. I'm not even gonna base it on numbers anymore, Red Queen. I am cashing it in. I'm going for Team Flash, Team Flash. You hear me? Mission Control, Team Flash. I'll say it again in case we're not clear. Team Flash. Red Queen, by the way, Team Flash.
Okay, you have so much faith for these guys, huh?
Of course.
I haven't seen them play, to be honest, so
Yeah.
I don't really have an idea just how brutal these guys can be inside the war zone. So let me take a moment and think of like which of these teams is very good for me. I'll go with Stalwart Esports.
Hey, oh my gosh, took one right out of my book. All right, I gotta love that. All right, because again, I voted for them like 3 games in a row. 0 success, but you know what? I really don't mind. I know the Stalwart Esports, they're here to bring the fight, because again, a lot of the people in the audience as well, they kind of were shocked as well that Stalwart Esports, one of the more common and more prominent household names, didn't make it to the playoffs. My goodness. At least for this tournament, right?
For this tournament, yeah, this is an off-season tournament, so we don't really know the intention, you know, coming from the teams. Sometimes, you know, veterans such as Stalwart Esports, they don't really like exposing their battle strategies, but then again, we'll just have to wait. Perhaps, you know, they will give some sort of fan service for each and every one of us, because we've always known Stalwart Esports. They're one of the prominent and formidable teams in the PUBG M scene. So I think all of you know just how hard clutching these guys can be, and I have so much faith on action. So I just know that these guys can deliver Pika. I'm pretty confident that Stalwart Esports can take down your Team Flash.
Oh my, okay, that's
a real
you're seeing
challenge.
that.
Man.
You're seeing that, guys. I'm not the one drawing the. I'm not drawing the first bloods here. It is Red Queen. Embedded in her name is the color red, right? So, yeah, she's swinging that red flag. I'm not gonna charge into that, but yeah, in all certainty, I'm gonna go with Team Flash. I'm not gonna say they're gonna win this because there's so many teams that are good. Not gonna lie, but Team Flash, I keep my faith. They were on top for 2 days, Red Queen. The only reason that they left the spot was because they couldn't play the remainder of the day.
I just want to keep things interesting, not just for
Of
the
course you
counters,
do.
but you can always, come into the conversation. Maybe you have a different idea on like which of the teams is gonna get the winner chicken dinner. So would love for you guys to join in the action. Type it down there in the comment section and let us know why you think this team is gonna succeed in catching the first WWCD.
Yeah, I'm opening up any possibilities here, Red Queen, not gonna lie. But of course, it goes without saying, I am a dude who keeps his word. So I'm already gonna give like a heads up as well here, ladies and gentlemen, to Mission Control, because they're looking at this. I've only put my cards on a few teams, right? So I'm not gonna say when I'll predict them, but since I've already put Team Flash up there, I'm also eventually gonna vote for Stalwart. I'm gonna vote for GLU. Okay.
Yeah, GLU, yes.
Yeah, exactly. And for what it's worth, I'm actually gonna vote for Hale also. If you notice, they're all from Group A, simply because I know the capacity of the team. It was an unreal Group A. I haven't voted anyone from B yet. But...
Yeah, I've seen how GLU squad moves inside the maps, and I can say they're pretty aggressive as well when it comes to the engagements. Very accurate with their aim, very good execution when it comes to their strategy. So I don't doubt it. GLU squad has a big fight in them, and I'm quite surprised that they're actually part of the last chance. But then again, we don't know what exactly is going on from inside the war room. Only they can answer that part. But rest assured that they're here for a reason. This is the clash of giants, and this guy's pretty much titans when it comes to the South Asia and Southeast Asia region. So might as well just give them your energy as well, support and everything. Make some noise down there in the comment section, because they are going to need it for the kind of match that we're gonna have for today, Pika. Again, not just 6 but 8 matches this evening.
Yeah, debatedly, me and Sir Cloud, we talked about that, right? Specifically, how some of these teams, I'm not gonna say upsets, but there were unexpected results. So it kind of caught us off guard, especially Stalwart, because when I told Sir Cloud that Stalwart is gonna be my bet for 3 games straight, he did not question that at all. He understood why that is, because the Stalwart Esports, again, they've proven time and time again that they are a top team. Mind you, Red Queen, I got the stats from you. So I know for a fact that Stalwart Esports, they're one team, and I did my digging as well. And, you're both right. They're a heavy hitter, not just any heavy hitter, right? They're up there. They've gone to 8-tier tournaments, so we know how that's like.
Exactly. Again, like I said a while ago, I can't wait to start our matches. But to give you guys an idea, right? So 8 games for this evening. I think we're gonna have the first 4, and then we're gonna go on a 45-minute break, and then we'll resume again with another 4 matches this evening, just to give these guys a breather, let them relax for a bit. It is exhausting to play high pace at every match, so we would want them to rest for a bit. And also for our boys, we want to give you a hype show, so we kind of also need time to rest our voices. So I hope that you guys can stick through us this evening.
Oh man, Red Kid, I'll be real with you. I'm actually terrified of what's gonna happen tonight, because I've already started to feel the effects of yesterday. I'm gonna have to do this for another, I'd say, 6 days. So, there's a bunch of action that we're still gonna witness moving forward. But you know what? I am absolutely fine with that. It just so happens that this right here is the start of something good headed to the playoffs. Because I know that these teams they're gonna be very aggressive. They're gonna be very calculated. Oh my gosh, Red Queen has abandoned me, ladies and gentlemen. She'll be back for sure. Okay, we're gonna check out what happened. I do think she may be reconnecting, and it's absolutely fine. Those of you in the comment section also, I'd highly encourage you guys to let us know your favorite team is going to be, because there are so many records here that can tell you SANHOK belongs to like what Team Flash, Team ZZ, so on and so forth. But yeah, Team ZZ already made it in. It doesn't matter whether they're here in the, by the way, in the last chance qualifiers, or they already made it to the playoffs. We just want to hear your thoughts, right? And yesterday, my goodness, Talon Esports. Let's talk about that real quick. Talon Esports, one of the teams that I personally have faith in, not just for this particular title, but in esports, in general. They have quite an amazing reputation backing them up. Good players as well to boast. So I'm definitely cashing in on Talon Esports one way or the other. So yes, back to what we're talking about, folks. We're not just gonna see the end of the day taking place at SANHOK. We're gonna have a couple more maps, namely another MIRAMAR, right? And of course another ERANGEL, if memory serves. So that right there is already a treat on its own. So please do hang with us. This is gonna be one heck of an evening. All right. Now, having said that, Red Queen already gave us her prediction of Stalwart Esports. Let me know in the comments who among you guys are also Stalwart Esports fanatics. I know. There's a huge following for Hora there, guys, and no discredit to Hora. They're doing really well. They are an amazing team, by the way. So please do let me know who among you guys are also Stalwart Esports followers, and let me hear if who's with Hale, right? Who's with Tribe AEROMACY. My gosh, these teams, they shock me, especially Tribe, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had much information going into this regarding Tribe AEROMACY, but I don't regret actually finding out what they're really capable of. All right, so yeah, shout outs as well to Sir Cloud. I know he's a busy man. He's an absolutely busy man. I know that he has his eyes kept in here as well. So I don't really want to compete with him anymore in terms of predictions. The man has already established a good lead. It was really a bad omen for me, having only gotten 2. But let's see. Okay, here we go. So ladies and gentlemen, I just got word from Mission Control. Our very first map of SANHOK. Let's go. Oh my gosh, 30 seconds. And we are going to see one more explosive start here for the last chance. Seeing last chance and last this long, for how many days or for how many games, for the time being, that right there is that's gonna be painful for me to watch. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the old map where the trees are green and the water might be blood infested a little later on. Oh my gosh. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of a this looks like a westbound flight, kind of like northwest, if so to speak. Oh, never mind. Okay, I read that map all wrong, not gonna lie, but we are southwest bound, not northwest bound. So good stuff right here. A lot of the teams from before, we've seen them actually drop at Paradise Resort, or at least close to it. But it's going to be apparent here that maybe all the camps are going to be taken, especially Alpha. GLU already underway, as well as TIANBA. Astra here. My goodness. Jumping off with authority. Oh, they're not wasting any time here. K1, GLU, these teams from both groups. My goodness. Not really wasting any time here. They want to go for the big loot. First blood already drawn here by Stalwart Esports. Yes, sir. They already have a FAZE clan as well. Also, they are the contending. They are the contenders. They are in contention, rather. Okay, forgive me for that. Action drew that first blood. Great start, great start. FAZE clan, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the fight to Stalwart Esports. Red Queen, as soon as you return, you are not gonna like what you're gonna see. Realistically speaking, here's Icy. I know that Red Queen also she's a huge fan of Icy, so this goes without saying that Icy has to fight for his way. One member already on his knees, and the same already one casualty in the form of Near Zed. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign here for Stalwart Esports, folks. Okay, a bit of silence here. Let's see if Icy can clutch this out. We have 3 healthy players on the side of FaZe. Gotta take it ever so slowly. Icy barely dodging that though. If he has to go for a quick rotate here, he cannot take this fight alone. He has to go for an ambush. Yep. Oh, but walked right into the sights of Vin. And just like that, putting the cap on Icy, ladies and gentlemen. All right, all right. So I think we have a visitor here, folks. And she has returned from the depths. She has returned from the depths of the assembly lobby of PUBG. How are you doing? Did you take the economy flight here?
Oh man, I have my own battle to deal with, but oh my, what?
Yep, I did say that. Yes,
Jeez.
folks, I did say it. I said that a while ago, just a few seconds before you walked in. I was like,
Oh
Red Queen is
my
not gonna like what
goodness.
what she'll see when she gets back. Yep. Early
Oh
exit for your
man,
voice of Stalwart with 1 elimination. Care of FaZe clan.
breaks my heart, ladies and gents. But here we go, Nova Esports. Right now, their players getting picked off one by one, and we're looking at the last player. And I believe they're up against Thunder Talk Gaming this time. And coming off from the kill feed as well, Satar is currently knocked down, and that's courtesy of Rafe of 141 official. And I do believe I just saw him exit to the lobby, Pika.
Oh man, I had like an inner grin when Stalwart Esports started falling, ladies
No,
and gentlemen.
you bad boy.
I didn't wish for it. It's not like it's up to me, but here we go. Hail Esports also putting in the hurt. Against an opposition, we have Nova Esports here. King brought down. Long has to try to withstand this assault.
Ooh.
And he does, though, taking out Joker. A fun fact, Joker has an unbeaten record of 11 frags to his name by himself, Red Queen, in 1 game.
Wow. Well, whatever it is, he's not telling jokes anymore because he's back there in the lobby. And at the same time, 2 of the players coming from Nova Esports, Longsker, I think they have already fallen down to their knees as well. And just like that, I mean, this is just stage 1, Pika, and we already lost how many teams? 3 teams already, which brings us down to 13 teams actively playing right here for our match number 1. And just look at that, 1-for-1 official already has 2 elimination points under their belt. And currently they are pillaging through this houses right here inside Painan, right in the middle. If you guys have seen the map, it is a FaZe clan who is actually right there in the middle, pretty close with the guys coming from Astra Esports and BTR. But BTR, I don't think they're having such a very good time right now, Pika, considering that we are looking at their last 2 players as well.
Oh man, and I also want to cash in on BTR. Not gonna lie, right? Because they're really, really good. We've seen, especially Jen Foz. He had his moments.
Yeah.
But again, it's always the roll of the dice here when it comes to these deployments. So we did kind of see this coming. Red Queen primarily, that these games are gonna be fast. I don't want to jump into conclusions just yet, but judging by how this first SANHOK map looks, it is definitely gonna be a speed run. So I'm not gonna make predictions here, Red Queen, on how far into the stages we're gonna get. But the way that this is starting, some of the teams might need to hold back a little bit.
I am expecting a huge performance coming from Astra Esports. To be honest, I know they were kind of distracted during the survival stage, considering that they've made some other commitments for some other tournaments happening at the same time with the Clash of Giants. So again, this is the final chance for them to actually get a spot in the playoffs. So I am definitely expecting them to kind of really work for this one, really get those elimination points. And I do believe they have a big chance over at BTR. Uh, if we're gonna be looking at the situation, they have the number advantage. Obviously, they have the firepower, and I'm looking at Paslon very far away from La Par. But then again, I'm not shutting down the possibility for BTR to kind of get that what they call opening knock that they need to put down the rest of Astra. But then again, we'll just have to wait because coming from it's a stand up between two teams.
And it still kind of pains me, looking at the bottom left of our screen, folks, the last chance qualifier. So
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna have to say goodbye to 10 teams, folks. Believe it or not, that actually hurts more. But yes, speaking of hurt, crit definitely hurt right there. Just shot below the rib. Gotta be super careful. Right? Oh, look at this cross map shot, by the way, Red Queen, from FaZe Clan. My gosh, through that window. You only see that in certain movies, right? That kind of shots, those kind of shots pulled off. Very unrealistic, but at the same time, not to say it's impossible. They already lost that guy. I love saying that. I love saying that, IGN. They lost that
Yeah, that
guy.
guy.
So, when with 3 eliminations here, Vin, keeping it steady, keeping it strong for the time being on the side of FaZe. And we're moving to stage 2. Red Queen, we've already had a bunch of eliminations, as you said.
Yeah, shots like that, as what you said a while ago, comes from a movie scene, like Mission Impossible sort of thing. But yeah, and now we are moving on to stage number 2, ladies and gents. And FaZe Clan remains to be inside a boot camp, but there's already another team that's ready to challenge them up just to get the spot. Are they going to be successful? Well, so far I think they're still gauging whether or not they're going to be entering boot camp, from that angle, but they do need to get inside because since they are outside of the zone, and that would be their exact entry point.
Really sad from 7th Element right now. They were quite distant, but it's Hale that has to actually make haste and try to get back into the playable zone here, folks. So, and you know what? I'm with you. I actually expect Astra to pop off here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Statistically, it wasn't really that great. Looking
Ooh,
looking back at where they were, but I know that there's a bit of expectation from on the side of Astra. So yeah, you know what? Red Queen, I'll leave the cards on the table. It's just up to them how they're gonna flip it.
oh man. And I think they've gotten a little help coming from TIANBA, for Bigetron Red Villains. But yes, this is what I've mentioned a while ago. I mean, BTR, they're this is experience, right? As you all know, BTR Red Villains, they're pretty hard hitters, in the game, and they already know what they're doing, and they're bringing their A game for this evening. But from behind, there's also 1-for-1 official, so that wasn't a very good spot to begin with, at least for the side of BTR, and now they are left with just one player. But for the side of Astra, despite having the best advantage just a while ago, now they're down to just two players as well.
And speaking of 1-for-1, they had some good moments back during the survival stage, Red Queen, but
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately they were one of the only 3 teams who had 2-digit endings in total points, which led them to try and take a shot at this last chance qualifier. So let's see how that's gonna change now with Bigetron Red Villains. Again, keeping my faith. I don't want to speak of anything final just yet,
Mm,
despite the fact that they are down by quite a lot. I've seen this happen. You've seen this happen. The numbers game, if they're not careful,
okay.
they will not be able to take out even Lapar, who's the last man standing for
Right.
Bigetron.
You know what? I'm looking at where Astra Esports currently or like will be coming from. So they are at the northern side. They are in between Tianba and some of the guys coming from seventh element, if I'm not mistaken. And this is not a good spot at all, Pika, because they will have to cross either via bridge or they will have to swim. But swimming is not the best option. I'm definitely going to be saying that one because you will be defenseless if you start to swim, and that won't be good, for the entire team.
Yeah, that's the most vulnerable time for anybody actually. Even worse than climbing over a fence, right? So as much as I'd like to quote Dory, you don't want to keep swimming. You'd wanna go to dry land in this case, and it's not so easy because SANHOK is one of the one of the couple maps here that in the competitive scene that you actually have to cross bodies of water, just like this. You see that T-shaped Red Queen that these teams have to go through. Yes, there will be bridges, but it's easier said than done not being seen. As you mentioned, TIANBA over there, just looking, waiting for Astra to make that fatal mistake of rushing in. They also have FAZE, so they gotta be careful here. It's gonna be a very tough cookie to crack. All right, so all right. I'm trying to make out here what the plan for Seventh Element is, ladies and gentlemen. So I am a huge bias, not gonna lie, of T24, right, from Seventh Element. So I want to see how he's gonna pop off from here. This, on the other hand, we have K1. Unfortunately, actually, we didn't get to mention that. They dropped with only 3 players, ladies and gentlemen. That's already putting them at a massive disadvantage. Let's see. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Already took a little bit of damage here. Is KONE, or rather, no, KONE. Why did I read KONE? Xing, right? Or Yexing. Yexing over here. So, with KONE. Okay, but GLU, one of the teams that I also personally am yet to vote, yet to make a prediction of. I do need a little bit more out of this team right here, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, we have XKF, another one of the players I kept an eye on for quite a bit. Safe to say also that GLU, probably my favorite uniform of all time. However, Yexing over here from K1 Esports handed it over to Stickley. Stickley also one of the fraggers that, one of the people who banked on those MVPs, those really awesome plays. Gotta keep an eye on that guy. But however, another member of GLU falls victim, and that is Xbox. So gotta keep their heads down. Oh my goodness! This exchange between K1 and GLU is turning up to be quite an interesting take. Let's see. We have HZZ here trying to dodge whatever it is that GLU is throwing their way. Over to his left, though. Man, okay. That's a really unusual throw. That'd be for visual obstruction. Let's see if Yexing can come to the aid of his teammates. Oh, Team Flash, however. Oh my goodness, the team that I locked in has one knock here. And Gosu as well, care of NC2's Molly, Pink, rather Xbox, and XKF not making it out of there, and they are the last couple players to go for GLU. Let's see, folks, we're going to have another stage headed our way in just a few seconds. Ever so slowly here. Welcome to those of you who just tuned in to Clash of Giants Season 3. This is the last chance qualifiers. We're starting off with 16 teams, and now heading into Stage 4, we have already seen 4 eliminated teams, ladies and gents. So pretty tough spot for the teams here. They want to make it to the playoffs with this opportunity. Right now, look at the mini map right here. We have a 7th Element, as well as a bunch of other teams. Not gonna lie, like MORPH. We have BIGETRON. A few members from FAZE yet to find their way inside the circle. And here we go. Excuse me. Just like that, Hail Esports out of there as well. And we have members of Team Flash already. Oh man, already in a very tough spot. Tough spot. So two members remaining. This is not looking good. We have MORPH GPX 141 with a little bit of an encounter here. So safe to say we have Gosu and Team Flash. They're gonna wanna vacate the premises. The blue zone takes another life here, ladies and gentlemen. Lapar still surviving after losing 3 of his teammates. So Bigetron Red Villains here trying to see. Oh, never mind. There he goes. Z-Boy from K1, another casualty. Now leaving at number 10, K1. That's an absolutely tragic sight there for K1. It was a slow burn. However, not bad of a showing. Sadly, there is no points No points to be given at all, ladies and gentlemen. Not a single one if you exit below this right here. This is going to be tough for a lot of our teams. 1-4-1, still looking pretty healthy though with 3 eliminations. The leader of the herd right now, FAZE Clan, apparently with 4 eliminations thus far. With 3 members, they have to try and survive for the remainder of stage 4 here. Because this is going to be a very painful circle already. The blue zone is going to start taking chunks out of your health, just like what we're seeing from a GoBot. So Hacker. We'll try to slow down here, ladies and gentlemen, until Red Queen comes back. Or if even she does. We're going to try to balance this commentary here. And let me know in the comment section who you think is going to make it to our top 5, right? Because we hardly have a team here that's complete. We're already headed to stage 5. And that's going to be even more painful for those teams caught outside the blue zone. 7th element, 3 elimination points already. We have a triple tie here between 1-4-1 FAZE and Team Flash when it comes to eliminations. However, Team Flash on the bad side of things with just 2 members left. TIANBA, I think, taking their sweet time here, not to engage into anything. They do have 2 eliminations, and apparently the only complete team that we have here at the top 8. So these teams here, we have Astra saying goodbye already with no eliminations, by the way. So that is absolutely tragic for Astra. GokuBot, already a casualty, 7th element, down to the last couple players here. We have MORPH as well, MORPH's players as well. We got last 2. Oh my goodness. With only 1 elimination, MORPH is also not looking pretty. They might exit here with the worst record so far. At least for a top 8. Pinky taken out by Sirius from 1-4-1. We have a Team Flash again right here, trying to keep their distance, a good solid gap between them and the rest of the teams. 1-4-1, 7th element, and oh man, REDFORCE going at it. Are you kidding me? You see how the road ends here as well. A lot of water to work with, but you don't want to be caught skinny dipping, ladies and gentlemen. Senor. Oh man, the play zone is really, really unforgiving. Team Flash with 5 eliminations already. So does FAZE and 1-4-1. Once again, leading the pack with 6 eliminations. TIANBA, they did take a little bit of damage here, but they already have 3 eliminations to their name. I wonder how long they're going to last. As majority of us do. MORPH has 1 elimination and 1 member remaining. So if the last player from MORPH, I think that's D1 or 01. I'm going to read that properly a little later on. If the last player can score even a couple more frags, I think that'll be absolutely worth it. He is guaranteed anyway 1 placement point already. So we have Vin from FaZe Clan, still alive by the way, and look really good with 4 eliminations. FaZe Onzenks yet to have his, but you know, watching the 6 of Vin is going to prove to be very effective. That hit was definitely a notification for the opposition here. So you're going to have to vacate. You're going to have to move. 6. 2 5s, 1 4, 2 3s, and 1 team with 1 elimination. Yes, we're down to our 7 final teams here. And this stage is going to be once again notorious amongst these players. It's not gonna pick anybody. As long as you're caught by the blue Grim Reaper outside, you're bound to take damage. And I want to see how much damage it already takes at this very moment. Yep. Unfortunately though, I had to jinx it. MORPH GPX exiting with only 1 elimination. Pardon me. Now we're down to our top 5 teams. TIANBA, 1-4-1, 7th element, Team Flash, and Astra. Oh yeah, forgive me. It wasn't Astra who said goodbye earlier. So we now have Astra still in the running here. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be quite the drag for some of our teams, right? More action ensuing. It was Tribe AEROMACY, by the way. I kept mumbling on that, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. It was Tribe AEROMACY who was eliminated a while ago. This is Astra with only 1 member remaining. Again, I'll repeat that. Pardon me, folks, for that, for the miscommunication. It is Tribe AEROMACY who exited earlier on, not Team Astra. You got to partner with those multiple A's, a lot of A's from our teams. So we still have Chain, if I'm reading that right, from Team Astra, being the sole representative of their group here, facing off against the honestly the only team right here that I'm looking at with one member remaining, and this is the one that I voted for, Team Flash. So it's bound to be a 1v1 here, a challenge, maybe a little later, between Astra and Team Flash. But you know what? Make that a three-way tie against a 7th element. Roughly about 10% survivability each. I think TIANBA is just waiting for the other teams to do the killing, to do the cleanup before moving into their final challenge. It only takes one shot for any of these three teams right here, Team Flash, 7th element, and Astra, to once again weed out the weaker ones. Here we go. We have timing, and the name really speaks for itself here. Stall that nade for a little bit. We have Senior getting caught by the play zone, not allowing any of the teams to turn him into an elimination point. Gosu, we have Chain. It's only a matter of time before these two, before Team Flash and Astra are bound to come across each other. And that right there will be another factor on who's going to make it to the top 3. Remember, the points are going to start ascending the further you go. Heavily you. And look, this is what I was talking about. TIANBA, they're going to sit this one out, folks. They're going to wait for whoever among these teams are going to be greedy. However, Hacker falls victim to Gosu from a Team Flash. Beautiful call, beautiful ambush. How long is... Wow, he got another one! Oh my gosh! Oh, but no, ladies and gentlemen. TIANBA. TIANBA right here already lost one member despite the patience. And Team Flash shattering all my hopes, folks, of the winner chicken dinner. Speaking of, it is TIANBA with all that showing, all that patience. It really paid off, albeit with one casualty. They score their very first winner chicken dinner of our last chance qualifiers. Congratulations to TIANBA. So Mission Control, thank you so much for showing us the poster of TIANBA here, and we're gonna be unlocking these boys once again. I actually saw them already. I saw some of the members, but here we go. For those of you wondering, it is TIANBA who takes match number 1 here at SANHOK. Good stuff.
Okay, so I completely missed all of match 1. Okay, that is exciting. But yeah, congratulations to TIANBA for getting that first winner chicken dinner. I gotta be honest, Pika, you know, I'm quite distracted myself.
It's all good. It actually happens. But you know what? I tried to chase the action earlier. It's a good thing, honestly. It kind of went hot and cold at some point. So,
really?
But at the end of it all, it was TIANBA who really dominated with the numbers game, by the way.
Okay, so Team Flash, what happened to your Team Flash? Did they make it at least to the top 10 or at least top 5?
Oh, absolutely. They exited the top 3.
Right.
They exited the top 3. I told you. I cast in all my cards for Team Flash over there. One member remaining for Team Flash was able to flush out a few members as well of the opposition. Okay. But you know what? Again, I'm happy with the showing.
Well, I haven't really seen, you know, the numbers just yet. We're looking at the stats coming from TIANBA over here. How many points were they able to put up on the board?
I believe in terms of elimination, I think they got 9. Give or take, maybe even 7.
Goodness.
7 to 9, I feel. So Mission Control, we're gonna check that a little later on. But
okay.
Yes, of course, winner chicken dinner goes to TIANBA. See what I mean? There's Team Flash, right? Definitely one of the teams to watch out for. And again, I was apologizing earlier on because I actually got the A's mixed up, the emblems, because it was small emblems on screen. It was Astra who made it really far, and it was Tribe AEROMACY who was eliminated that I kept pertaining to as Astra. So.
Oh yeah.
Moving forward, this is where they are at. Definitely proving to be a threat here, Red Queen.
Yeah, the IGNs, you know, can sometimes be confusing. You know, when we were casting Group B, to be honest, Sir Cloud and I were kind of a little distracted with the STE and 628 because they have the same letters.
I know,
right?
I know, yeah.
By their name, so it's quite confusing sometimes. But it is okay. Hope you guys can give us a little bit of your understanding. Please bear with us, ladies and gents. You know, I've been having a lot of technical difficulties, to be honest. So I'm hoping for your consideration. But yeah, let's get to the comparison of TIANBA versus Astra. 1,576 damage with 8 elimination points.
Yes,
It's a little
twice as
lower
much.
compared to Astro, right? We're talking about 3-digit damage output and also 4 elimination points. So I think it's not that big. But MVP, okay, I know this guy. Serious, 4 elimination points, 57.14% team contribution, and 804 damage output. And yeah, not gonna lie, I always see this guy really clutch hard. When it comes to getting those elimination points for the team.
Yeah, 141, as I mentioned earlier, they kind of did not break through the 3-digit barrier when it came to the survival stage, so they had to fight this out. But showing up, they did. Here we go, series with 4 eliminations. We have Liu from TIANBA, and look at this. It's a quadruple 4. I mean, yeah, all pun intended. It's 4 times the fun for these players. And we have Gosu as well here. He was the last man standing, so
Okay.
for Team Flash, which is why, again, it's understandable
Gosu.
why he's here. So
I've heard this name before. Again, I will have to ask Sir Cloud. But you know what, Pika? Serious
8
1-for-1
elimination.
official.
Yeah.
When I look at his picture, I think the head is not kind of like proportioned to the body. So I don't think that is his true body right there. I think
All
his
in
head was just,
theory,
like,
by
copied
the
and
way.
paste, right?
In theory.
In theory, okay. Yeah, so 18 points in total for TIANBA with the chicken dinner. We also got 13 points coming from Team Flash. This is, of course, Pika's choice of team. 1-for-1 official coming in at 3rd. And, of course, Astra Esports at number 4 with 10. So 4 teams that actually closed the game with a double-digit finish.
Yeah, again, that's a lot of these teams, Red Green, actually, were actually from Group A. On the top spot so far. So I'm here. That's my bias. If only I can go for predictions here. When which team is actually gonna make it, or which group is gonna make it with chicken dinner, I probably have a better chance of predicting it right than an actual team.
Yeah.
But here we go, 100 throwables. Yep, it's a
Okay,
good way to start the day. Yeah, low of course, but it's a 3-digiter. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I think
And
this is
more
the
represent-
first time that I've seen, for a first match, we've seen a 3-digit, at least in SANHOK. a
Yeah,
3-digit when it comes to the throwables used.
Through that, and more representation here from 1-for-1. We have Rafael over here. So again, the team really putting in the work, just like the unicorns and the horses on their emblem. It's safe to assume here, Red Queen, we're gonna see more of these fast-paced action, especially for a last chance qualifier. I expect nothing less. These teams, they don't want to waste any time here. They don't want to waste the points.
Yeah, and this is the redemption of Pika. They're gonna definitely be giving it their all. But yeah, we're gonna have a short break, ladies and gents. So please do not go away. We have a lot of things planned out for you guys, but stay tuned. We'll be back after this.
does tick off the first SANHOK today, ladies and gentlemen, for our last chance qualifiers, because it is over and done. They're going to see that a little later on again, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, TIANBA, they were the ones to score the very first winner chicken dinner. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 3's last chance qualifier. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. And in case you guys missed it, it was an intense final circle here. And with Team Flash with their sole survivor, by the way, in Gozu, was able to rack up a very, very good few send-off frags before he was finally put out of his misery.
Can you guys let me know where Gosu actually came from which team? I think he got acquired pretty recently, so I think this is his new team. But yeah, I do believe you, Pika. I think I missed a lot of actions that happened inside SANHOK. Oh man, I really quite distracted right now. I bet it's a grueling match nonetheless, but yes, we'd love for you guys to also join the fun, you know, like just make noise down there in the comment section. We would love to engage with each and every one of you, and also give a Ruthless Hype Esports a a follow, a like, and also just click on that subscribe button. But here we go again with the caster prediction.
Absolutely.
So it's my turn now. It's my turn.
Yep.
Okay, well, STE was the first one to actually
which STE are we talking about?
Stalwart Esports. Okay, Stalwart, let me be clear. Okay, Stalwart Esports was the one who got the boot first, right? So I'm not gonna be choosing them, just to keep this very entertaining and very fun. We don't want to, like, choose team back to back. So
hey, I did that. But anyway,
I'm gonna go ahead and start. No, for this second game, I'm gonna go ahead and with one for one official.
Wow, she also went for it, huh? And this is not even from your group. Okay, I love it. I love it. You know what? Let me check my notes here, folks. Okay, so mission control, Red Queen actually crossed borders just by doing that. I'm gonna go with. Tell you what, I'm gonna go with FAZE.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with FAZE clan. Yeah.
Well,
FAZE did well a while ago, by the way. Not bad, right? But I have a feeling they're gonna want retribution on this one. Not to mention, it is not SANHOK again.
Definitely. Again, they just had, really a lot of bad matches. The zone did not favor them a lot of times as well. So it was really heartbreaking for the side of FaZe Clan. Was not able to secure a slot there. But you also have to give it to 628. Those guys really was determined to get a seat, in the playoffs. They wanted to play, and they really given a lot of effort just to make sure that they achieve that goal. But yes, this is already the first ERANGEL this evening, and I got 1-for-1 official as my official bet, at least for this round. So we're just gonna have to wait where the flight path is going to show on the map.
Yeah, you know what? Again, just to give you an idea on where 1-for-1 actually stands, right, in the charts, and why it is that they actually are here instead of the playoffs, Red Team. 1-for-1 official. Excuse me. At the end of survival stage Group A, they scored 86 points, right? 86 in total for how many games? Now, not far behind. You're gonna find this a bit laughable and at the same time shocking. They're trailed behind by Nova Esports with 85 points. Imagine that, 1 point difference. 1-for-1 official and Nova Esports. It tends to happen quite a bit, for stuff for stages like this. So let's see who among these teams are gonna actually stray away from that meta.
Oh, man, a lot of 1 point deficit right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for at least for tonight, aggression is the name of the game, right? So I'm expecting to see a lot of really hard strategies coming from the team. So let's check out where the teams will be dropping. Okay, the flight that is actually favoring the left side of the triangle, so there's plenty of space down there in the east side. So I don't think any of the teams will be choosing to drop around the Povka area. My screen is just kind of static though.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But we're gonna get back to that action, ladies and gentlemen. So before that, I'd like to point out that this is the second time we're seeing a southbound travel path Red Queen for our for our last chance qualifiers. Is that an indication that things are gonna go south here, ladies and gentlemen? I hope not, especially for the first or last team to getting deployed. Now, if there's any track record that we're gonna base at Red Queen, I remember that we always, me and Sir Cloud always talked about that. A lot of teams choose to take the risk and drop at military base. In this case, I would have gambled that Stalwart Esports would do it, but no, I think they're playing it safe this time around. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. FAZE. So this is my vote. Oh, okay. Starting off on a good note, and Tribe AEROMACY here had their hands full very early on. So yep, that guy originally a while ago he was a very early casualty on the side of FAZE, but Vin drawing first blood, and we are yet to unlock this man right here. S1897 coming into play, taking a little bit of damage here. Big action underway. There's Mela. Goes for the reload. No medical utilities. A single-digit vest. Oh my, or rather, single-level vest here. That's level 1. Oh, Mela falls victim off of a trade here by Zio. Just had the teammates back here. So yeah, wow, that is very bad for Vinny here off of REDFORCE. I think, yeah, that was a fall. That was a legitimate accident. FaZe clan cleaning house here of any remainders from Tribe AEROMACY. Oh man, that is pretty tragic. Pretty tragic, ladies and gentlemen. So first team out of here, Tribe AEROMACY. Already have to regroup in the lobby as early as now. Okay, so for those of you who just tuned in, we are still in the last chance qualifiers here for Clash of Giants Season 3. So this is game number 2, taking place here at ERANGEL, El Clasico, I always like to say. We have Hail Esports on screen right now. So if you guys tuned in to the survival stage of Group A, these are some of the teams that will be very familiar to you guys. They had to fight tooth and nail just to get to where they are now. But unfortunately, we are only getting the top 10 teams for each group to advance to the playoffs. So this is their second shot at life. Let's see if it'll be absolutely worth it, if it'll be or if it will be the same fate, a predetermined end for some of our teams. As I mentioned, the start at the start of this game, it is a southbound travel for majority of our teams. Does that mean that things are not gonna? It's not gonna look really good for some of them. We have TIANBA. That was Liu over there getting shot by King. Unfortunately, the weapons that he had prior to this really won't do much help. Okay. Nova Esports, as I mentioned before this game started, Nova Esports only behind 1 point against 141. So let's go. Let's see how this is going to turn out for the rest of our teams, ladies and gentlemen. While there's a bit of a lag here from our end, thank you so much everybody for tuning in to the Clash of Giants Season 3. I know some of you may have missed it, and in case you did, this tournament will last all the way to January 24th. Those last 4 days being the final. So a lot of grind here for our teams. But before we cap off the rest of the tournament, we have to determine 6 more teams who are going to join. Those who already the 20 teams who already qualified for the playoffs, and we're going to be reading them out in the finals. There's $20,000 on the line for our teams. Pardon me. So that right there, huge amount of loot for these teams to bask on. Not to mention we have individual rewards for certain categories. We're going to show you that, and we're going to talk about that rather a little later on. I may not be hearing much from my end. Oh, there we go. Okay, so a while ago the audio was in a bit of a stutter, but we are back. That guy once again. Oh my goodness! Just as I thought that he was gonna do better this time around, once more a casualty with no eliminations whatsoever. Okay, so Red Queen's vote here looking really healthy. 1-4-1 crossing worlds. Red Queen, she was actually part of the group of the survival stage. Here we go. Stickly tries to go for a sneaky ambush right there, but FaZe clan way ahead of the curve puts the hurt on GLU. They still do have 2 members, however. Let's see where the rest of GLU are. Look at the mini map here. Oh yeah, we're gonna get back to the action a little later. Right now, this encounter between 141 and TIANBA looking very fruitful on the side of 141. TIANBA does have 2 active members remaining. Pickups not looking very imminent here. QC falls victim to JD. Yep, it's safe to say here, ladies and gentlemen, that 141 has kicked out TIANBA from our match number 2. So, see you later for game number 3. We have a lot of games moving forward here, folks. There's a lot that could still happen. Stalwart Esports, GLU, Bigetron, Red Villains, K1, Team Flash, and FAZE. All tanking the pains, the small ant bites of the blue zone right here. However, despite having to take some of that damage and losing 1 member, FaZe Clan does have 6 eliminations already. My goodness, towering above everybody else. Only behind is only tailing them is 141 with 4 eliminations, but with a complete squad. All right, here we go. REDFORCE already lost Sporta with that Honey Badger. You know, I love seeing the Honey Badger personally, ladies and gentlemen. What's your favorite gun so far throughout this entire meta of PUBG? I know DBS is up there. What's your favorite automatic weapon? Please don't say M416 because that is already like a given. It's like saying that all cats are tigers. All tigers are cats. That's how sure it is. But GLU, yeah, they can still afford to kind of take this damage. However, this is a big risk on the side of Xbox. He doesn't have any medical utilities. Trying to wind up this nade right here. I don't know if he's gonna be if he's gonna be brave enough to call this shot, because he knows he's heavily outnumbered. Look at this, just trying to survive by this gap on the wall. Xbox, I know he's hearing some footsteps. He might just go for that push, but just a little bit close to him, just kind of close to him, is a member from FaZe, but unfortunately was taken down. Oh man, bad throw on the side of Xbox, so that's a waste. Yep, and he did suffer a bit of damage there. So who took that damage? Who took that damage from FaZe? Yeah, that's I think this is on Zenks. Yeah, that's on Zenks. Brought to his knees with 2 eliminations so far. Not so sure if FaZe is actually going to go for the pickup. We have Vin over here just taking more damage from the blue zone. We have Mela putting the finishing touches on Xbox right there from GLU. Oh man, the lid of GLU is about to close here if no pickup will happen. But Boboho from MORPH GPX. Already another casualty. Nice drop shot from Pre. So, what a push. What a valiant push here from FaZe Clan. However, not looking very healthy. I believe they still have 1 more member. Nice drop shot. But Pre, the numbers game coming into play there. And look at the friendly fires. Look at the friendly fires here from 7th Element. Are they giving up? Couple of frags, a couple of frag knocks on their own team. They have 3 eliminations, by the way, so this is not bad for 7th Element. They finally made their way in to the play zone. Hail Esports over here. Joker this time able to survive just a little longer than he did earlier. So Joker, one of the members of Team Hail to first say goodbye in the previous game. Not this time around. It was Tiger who had to go chow for Hail Esports. So for those of you in chat, you send me your energy, send me some love until Red Queen actually returns, if she still can. You know, I'm keeping my spirits up here. With Nova Esports still yet to make their elimination. He really showed up as well, by the way, folks. During the survival stage for Group A, I'd say that Nova Esports, all things aside, no matter what the outcome was, they really fought as much as possible, getting to where they are now. Sir Cloud also a huge fan of Nova Esports, so cannot discount that team. Oh wow, this is very sad, very unfortunate for REDFORCE, as we only have Benny here, the last man standing for the team. Gotta race against time. Step on that buggy. We have Emo from Stalwart Esports. Oh, they already lost Icy, I believe, for Stalwart Esports. That's if I'm reading that right. If that is indeed Icy. So, man, that is pretty sad. Granted, it's only stage 2. We did have some eliminations already. Yeah, it is Icy. It is Icy who became a casualty already. So, top, scouting the bridge. Gotta be careful. I can't theorize just yet here, ladies and gentlemen, but in case you just watched, we've already lost both GLU and Tribe AEROMACY with both with 1 elimination each. And I can't say the same for TIANBA. They exited quite early as well at 15th with 0 elimination. So that also means no placement point if you're at number 15. You have to be in the top 8. Okay, so crack shot from Thunder Talk Gaming here alongside Dreamy, Tao Tao, and AJ. So these players, Red Queen has spoken so highly of Thunder Talk Gaming, but so far they have no eliminations whatsoever. They only have 2 points in the right here in the last chance qualifiers. Excuse me. There's Zed. Just taking the fight to FaZe clan. Oh my gosh, there goes yours truly's prediction. But and it's a bit of a switch here because 1-for-1 still complete. I think Red Queen is gonna get this one right with 4 eliminations already, summing up to I'd say 15 points as of this very moment. Oh wow, this is gonna be a very tough call here for K1. They're gonna get raided. A lot of action, but look at this. They just went for a drive-by. Now, unfortunately, Krita left behind. Oh my gosh, that is so sad. Left behind by Astra. Flushed right out of the vehicle. Confirmed kill. The rest of the team, they will not like that output. Was that even a smart move to have crossed the bridge? And man, I don't know. It's a pretty tough jungle out here, ladies and gentlemen. So Team Flash finding themselves a few targets as well at the expense of Astra. We have Fearless bleeding out and 043 here, the last active member for Astra Esports. Yes, safe to assume we're not going to be seeing Fearless anymore. It is up to 043 right here to continue the battle without the rest of his team. Stage 3 drawing to a close here, ladies and gentlemen. We have basically we have members with 1 team. Oh, we have teams with 1 member. Sorry, I flipped that up. But we have teams with only 1 member, and this is still a long haul. We're not in top 8 yet, so they might need to be a little extra cautious here. Play possum if they need to. Hide, and it's not bad to hide, right? There, 1 member from BIGETRON already claimed the victim of the play zone this time around. Yes, we have Gosu. A while ago, the man of the hour, in my opinion. Survived a lot of odds, leading into that final few teams, right? So we have Aslan from BIGETRON right here, knocked cleanly. Now let's see if there's going to be a final blow here. But dipping into the party is Lapar. Taking out Nearzet. I think he wasn't able to check the vicinity at all. And you know what? I'm not gonna discredit that. It's a pretty long shot, right? So, Lapar bleeding out. I'd say it is up to GenFoz to whether or not he wants to pick up his teammate. Man. Oh, never mind. Pazlon and Lapar already out of there, and GenFoz from BTR taken by the play zone, unfortunately, and that's all she wrote as well for Stalwart Esports. Same goes for Astra. 9 teams gone. So folks, whoever you're seeing on screen here, these teams have already guaranteed one placement point. It is up to them now to rake in those frags and possibly climb up even further into the chart. Yokobot barely dodging the bullets there, so that's pretty tragic. And wow, Red Queen, despite her absence, she's probably gonna like this showing. because 1-4-1. It'll be so unfortunate if she's not here. All right. So yeah, just looking at the stats as well here, ladies and gentlemen. But right there, 7th element, all 4 members turn to gravestones, turn to tombstones in an instant, care of K1. So K1, one of the teams from groups, basically from Group A of the survival stage, who kind of didn't prove to be very dominant. I believe they exited they exited the survival stage with only 48 points. Very sad though. Now this is their opportunity to try and change that fate with 5 eliminations, by the way, and still a complete squad. They are in contention for the potential top 3 to 4 teams here, alongside Nova Esports, K141, and a Team Flash. So K1 looking pretty okay here, ladies and gentlemen. All things considered. Also, we have Benny once again. Oh my gosh, I feel for Benny here, ladies and gents. I feel for Benny here, folks, because a while ago he was also the last man standing for REDFORCE. So, if he can fight these odds, yes, he does. He actually takes out JD from 1-4-1. Right, but unfortunately, the numbers is a little too overwhelming. That's it. That is it for REDFORCE, leaving game number 2 as numbers placing 7th, basically. So that guarantees them at least an elimination point. Let's see if they're going to be able to punch back after this. So the circle, sadly though, we still have a bunch of teams still fighting for dear lives out of the blue zone, or at least out of the play zone. They're going to have to try and pick up the pace, enter this vicinity, and find the safest spot possible. 1-4-1 and K1 over here has their hands full. A bit of an exchange of fire here between these 2 teams on the high ground, by the way. So anybody's game. K1, I know he's going to try and go for the cavalry push. Maybe, just maybe, if he's not eliminated just yet. Well, it looks like he is. It looks like he's the one eliminated from K1. I'll check the feed a little later, but right now, okay, we kind of set them aside, but Thunder Talk Gaming still complete with 1 elimination. This could truly change the tempo of the game if a Thunder Talk actually gets to the final 5. Oh man, that could be dangerous. 1-4-1 though. Let's see. Let's see if 1-4-1 can continue this momentum, as well as, honestly, Hale. Sky only. We have a Joker over here. Trying to contest as much as possible. What's going to happen? But, you know, Yexing from K1. Bad challenge, bad result. So, K1, again, is he... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, is he the backup they needed? No! Folks, with 5 eliminations, K1 leaves match number 2. The first ERANGEL for today. Serious work over here against NC2 from Hale, and he does. He finishes NC2 off. They are not going to drop the ball here. I can already feel it. 10 eliminations for 1-4-1. My gosh, Red Queen. This could be the reward you need. Dreamy, however, falls victim to Joker's grenade. And that's it. Double tap by Hacker, leaving with 5 elimination points. Not bad showing at all. But you're gonna want to go for that winner chicken dinner, because that is a huge jump for your team. If you already have elimination points, then you score the winner chicken dinner. And we've had a lot of those. We've had a lot of very strange winner chicken dinners lately. 1-4-1 is another team who was able to do so during survival stage. All right. Down to the last 4, ladies and gentlemen. As I look back at the screen, I fear for Red Queen's additional point in the caster's prediction. 1-4-1 here. Still has a complete roster alongside Nova Esports and Team Flash. However, it is Thunder Talk Gaming with a 3-man deficit. We've seen this happen, 6-8. They were able to to reverse this crisis, right? They were able to get out of this problem, this sticky situation, with just the right patience. Nova Esports has one bleeder here in King, and King is one of the players who Sir Cloud mentioned is basically one of the OGs, right? One of the more notable players from Nova Esports, or rather now he's lending his knowledge to this team. Let's see how it's gonna bode. Nova Esports still on a tear here, folks, as well as 1-for-1. Look at this exchange of fire between Young and, oh, you know what? Yeah, and Rafai over here. Young and Rafai, but for Rafai, let's see. Look at, oh man, look at Thunder Talk Gaming. They want some of that action over here and trying to go for a backdoor play against Team Flash. This could be very successful here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Flash already has 2 members eliminated, and now they're down to their last couple. Let's see, is Peak gonna be able to survive this? He does care of the Vector. Oh man, but no. But no. Please don't do that, Nova Esports. Peak in the hands of Jay Falls. Good try for Thunder Talk Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last 3 teams here. 1-for-1, Team Flash and Nova Esports. Right. Oh my gosh. They just might do this. They just might do this. Red Queen, if you can hear me. 1-for-1. I don't know where she got it. I don't know where she got it, honestly. I'm actually a bit bitter at this point because Red Queen, she might just get her prediction right here. Judging by these odds, 1-for-1 might acquire their winner chicken dinner. If they don't, oh, okay, never mind. Now it is going to be an even playing field if, of course, Team Flash will be able to pick up 1 member. That can't be the same said for Nova Esports. They're down to their last 2 players. Make that 3, but with a sliver of health, a zombie in 1-for-1, and sorry, in Team Flash. Is that? Sadly though, serious. No, the journey will not continue. I'd say for serious. They're not gonna pick him up under these conditions. Guns pointed out from every direction. We have me, Gosu, we have Kwang and Young. This is Young T. Yeah, I think you have Young over here. So I'd say Team Flash, they're gonna want to try to weather the storm. It's a good triple threat here, but Nova Esports lost their 3rd player already, the 2nd member in a row. Let's see how this is gonna pan out for 1-for-1 originally Red Queen's vote. It's a bad numerical value here in terms of possible elimination points that you're gonna get, but I think, or rather placement points that you're gonna get, but the 5 eliminations, that proves to be quite a hefty addition to whatever score they already have. Last 3 teams here, folks. Faye. Oh man, the action never stops. We have Long, Kwang on screen. My goodness. J and D. Heavily bleeding. So it is up to JD here with only 1 medkit to try and survive this predicament, this trilemma of sorts between Team Flash and Nova Esports. Man, if this becomes a clutch on the side of 1-for-1, I am gonna lose it. So far, I think they have to be a cohesive couple teams here. I'd say 1-for-1 needs to team up with Nova Esports for now and try to flush out Team Flash, who is looking unstoppable, by the way. We have Young once again with another elimination, but traded out by JD. Oh man, what a sneak attack from Team Flash. It is Gosu as well here on screen, as well as Young, so they could just do it. And now that I actually did not vote for Team Flash, I don't know. I always have that poisonous tongue. The dust has finally settled, ladies and gentlemen, and only one of these cowboys will start walking into the desert with the revolver in the pocket. Here we go. Long with, honestly, for lack of a better term, long shots. Very, very long shots. Really proving to be the effective approach in this situation. But the vehicle from Ghost, this is gonna be nice. But ladies and gentlemen, Nova Esports here is your winner chicken dinner. And just when I put my faith in Team Flash, they got far again, ladies and gentlemen. They got really far. So Team Flash, Red Queen, if you can hear me, you came pretty close, but no. Team Flash, it is. I know I didn't vote for them, but I'm a huge fan of Team Flash. I am ecstatic with what happened. But Nova Esports, Sir Cloud must be very happy at this very moment. With a total of 8 eliminations, Nova Esports brought it with all their might for our match number 2. So that gives them a total of 18 points so far, or at least here, for our match number 2. Let's see at the end of the day if they're going to keep this amazing performance. Alright, look at the damage racked up here by Long. 484, almost at 500. My goodness. And King, you know, again, a bit of information here from Sir Cloud. This guy is an OG, so he is teaching the boys right here how to play big, right? That's at least what Sir Cloud said in terms of theory, right? So don't quote me on that. That's Sir Cloud's theory. That's Sir Cloud's claims, by the way. So yeah, you know, and it goes to show that King's instructions, King's guidance, really helping out the team here. He didn't even have any knockouts or significant frags, so, and no healing whatsoever. So he really let the boys guide the sleigh here. So who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be raising their barrels? And another player from 141, JD with 5 eliminations. My goodness, they're really hitting it. 141 on a tear here, folks. So you gotta give props to JD. You gotta give props to the entirety of 141. They're putting in so much work, so much effort leading into this this last chance qualifiers. I'm not gonna be surprised if they do it for a 3rd time in a row. Now this, of course, sadly though, despite getting the winner chicken dinner, it is not gonna be Nova Esports who will be on top. Now you might notice here, ladies and gents, why it is that 141 actually is a little is the highest here, despite having a tie of 18 points in total. It is because they have a higher number of eliminations, right? So that alone proves to be very useful, very necessary for 141 to rack up, right? Imagine if they didn't actually get 13 eliminations here. So it'll be a completely different story. But just like that, ladies and gentlemen, 141 official moves a couple notches up, being the top team so far for our last chance qualifiers. Not so far behind Team Flash. As I mentioned, they've had a couple of podium finishes here with 26 points. Nova Esports in a surprising turn because of that performance. Because of an amazing showing, winner chicken dinner, propels themselves 6 notches, right? So off of number 9, by the way. So they were on page 2 originally. Now they're at page 1, and not just page 1, they're the top 3. So with this performance, keep it up. It just might be the same result in the next map. TIANBA, 7th Element, FAZE Clan, K1 Esports, so on and so forth. And all of these teams, they're gonna have to push for the skies. A bit of improvement here for GLU squad. Bad for Tribe ERANGEL. Same for STALWART. They did improve a little bit. But Thunder Talk Gaming, though, because of their 4 placement points and 4 eliminations. Again, as I mentioned, it's hard to make that even. But because of Thunder Talk Gaming doing so, they're able to move up to number 9. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, as much as we would want to orient you on the rest of the statistics here for our game number 2, we're gonna be letting you let that sink in. We're gonna allow you to process what's going on. Red Queen, however, she's still in the nether realms right now for the time being. Hopefully so she does return in a bit. All things considered, it's been a wonderful match number 2 so far. That is our first Erangel for the evening. I, for one, am very happy to see that Nova Esports got that. So, yeah, you know, I'm absolutely pleased. But that just leaves our jobs to be a lot harder moving forward before the end of the evening. That is, it's going to be absolutely crucial crucial, folks. So don't go anywhere. Be here, gonna catch my breath, and we're gonna be giving you a little bit more of that action a little later on here at the Last Chance qualifiers for Clash of Giants Season 3. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you are hearing my voice here to bring you the action for our match number 3 here. Yes, unfortunately, we're not going to be joined by Red Queen on this one. Nevertheless, we are going to continue with our last chance qualifiers here. Yes, it will be absolutely exciting here, regardless of how many games we're going to play. Now, we are moving right back to ERANGEL as we promised. So this is a learning lesson for some of our teams, ladies and gentlemen, because if there's anything that they learned from the past stages that ERANGEL, this should be the money map for them, right? They've dropped in various spots here, whether it's a hot drop, whether it's one of those safer zones that you want to try to burn a little bit of time with. It's definitely an interesting array of games that we're going to see here at ERANGEL. So it's once again a southbound travel here for our flight path. I find this really interesting. So a while ago, Sosnovka military base was it was off to a very noisy start for some of our teams. Let's see how that's going to happen, how that's going to change here. That's even going to change because BIGETRON, Red Villains over here already went for the jump very early on at Jarki. For the other teams, looks like they're headed straight for Pachinki and Rojak. These are just some of the spots here that will possibly be the, I'd say the beaver dam of sorts for some of our teams, trying to get that loot, trying to warm themselves up for a little later on. Yep, we're seeing first contact here of FAZE, and that is against Tribe AEROMACY. So not wasting any time here. I want to see who drew the first blood, right? Just to be clear, I'm gonna check that on the feed a little later. I think it is that guy. It could be that guy. He must have been the one, because I think I remember seeing a Thompson inflicting the said first the said knock. Look at our mini map here, folks. We are looking at prison, Lipovka mansion possibilities, and Yasnaya for our circle a little later, even Milta Power possibly. So the teams are going to have to go on a long stroll here just to get them. Okay, here we go. Mela taking out Inkis from Tribe AEROMACY and Slayer as well. Beautiful S1897 frags here. Oh, it was Criminal, by the way, from Tribe AEROMACY. Forgive me. The first blood did not go to FAZE, but it was from Criminal, care of Tribe. So nicely done. Now it's that guy over here who's gonna try to put some finishing touches on the on Tribe AEROMACY. Criminal has one, just a few utilities rather. I was about to say medkits, but he has a few bandages to make use of, patching themselves up. They already lost Zeke and Inkis in the process. FAZE clan, they're really turning up, folks. But at what cost? They already lost one member and not a lot of medical utilities to go around. Yes, they do have a couple eliminations already, but is that good for the longer scheme of things? Like for the latter parts of the game, is that gonna bode them well? Because losing a teammate or a member as early as now, that's gonna be pretty bad when it comes to survival. Looks good on the scoreboard, but not necessarily for, honestly, for the placement points. Here we go. We have Melon already gone from FAZE, but with a wonderful trade at least, 1-for-1. And Criminal, I think he did not like that. He did not like that amount of damage that he took, right? So more loot, more. Basically more holding of this compound. Let's see if the rest of FAZE and Tribe AEROMACY, if they're gonna go for vengeance here, if they're gonna try to retaliate. I don't think it's gonna be the wisest choice, but you know, you make use of what you have, and not to mention what else is there to do, right? If you want to clear this compound, if you wanna be dominant. Ooh, okay, good nade there. Good nade there from Vin. He does find a bit of damage, but still not enough to go for a sure casualty so far. That guy is going to go for a contest here. Bad vantage point here from the staircase, though. There, big arms fire. Bust through the door. And Onzen here with the SK-12. Is he ready for more close quarter encounters? Burst of the ammo to Vector. I don't know where he got that much ammo this early on, honestly. So I think he's pretty confident that he's gonna be able to take somebody down. Just one good attachment from that Vector, and that could be enough to carry you up until the middle of our match. That guy still alive, still kicking. A while ago it was him. Actually, 2 games in a row now. It was unfortunate for casualty, but this time he's making amends. And finally, with a little bit of help there from Onzen, literally just judges the criminal right there in Tribe AEROMACY. So good stuff. Slayer also taken out of the equation. Tribe AEROMACY 1 for 1 here. They have 1 point and 1 elimination point so far. So that's a big yikes for Tribe at this early on in this. We're only at match number 3. We're not even halfway there. So let's see how this is gonna go for the rest of our teams, especially for FaZe. By the way, I'm gonna put in a lot of my faith, a lot of my storytelling on FaZe Clan, because FaZe Clan, I didn't actually see a lot of FaZe Clan action because I entered through Group A. But judging by the statistics on how FaZe Clan actually is, specifically during the survival stage, I'd say there's a very good chance that they're gonna make it out of here with flying colors, if not entirely a successful defense of getting that winner chicken dinner. We have that guy, by the way. He has arguably the best record amongst the entire team. Just very few points away from Onzen. So you gotta put your faith in that guy. It's a funny way of saying it. Simply because it was that guy. It was that guy who was eliminated very early on, if in case you missed that remark. Now, Stalwart Esports here. We have Icy, one of the most sought after, one of the most formidable members of Stalwart Esports. If you take out this man, I'm not going to say that Stalwart Esports will crumble, but they're going to lose a big element in their success. So action, near Z. This is what's so wise about Stalwart Esports. You see how everybody had a vehicle. They realize that their chances of survival are a lot higher when they don a vehicle in the map like ERANGEL. Vehicles are very easy to find here, and enough resources whenever you get to a good compound, compared to Miramar, where the compounds are so far away from each other. You can hardly get there by foot and on time, compared to ERANGEL, wherein cars and I'd say buggies, bikes, even, right, motorcycles, those are gonna be easy access from going from compound to compound. So I'd say Stalwart Esports is at a good spot. Who is not in a good spot, however, is personally, it's I do think it's FaZe. We do have a lot of complete teams, but FaZe, even with 4 eliminations, this could just be easily snatched from them by any of these teams, right? Granted how early it is. Oh no, but Hacker run over by Ice. What did I tell you guys? He's very formidable. He's absolutely dangerous, and a bit of vengeance right here from JD, taking out top, basically. Top of that hill. Action. So after that exchange, JD falls victim. Action. More bits of revenge here from these teams contesting against each other. Oh. I always say this. It seems to be personal right now, ladies and gentlemen, between those 2 teams. But moving forward, we have 2 members lost on the side of 141. We have JD and Hacker, leaving only Sirius and Rafai. So Red Queen, and she claims to be have noticed a bit of imbalance in the photo of JD. But you know what? I beg to differ. I bet that that's JD all throughout. TIANBA, however, just takes the back seat here between Stalwart Esports and their opposition. So MORPH also suffering their first knock. See that? It's timing versus action here from Stalwart Esports. So Tianba, they seem to be, oh, look at that. Long also goes for a quick frag there. Now Stalwart Esports though, they need to recuperate. They need to rethink their ways. They have one member knocked down. Still not at the end of the line here. Alien from 7th Element, as well as Senior over here. I love the fact that there's a very compact buddy system. But Pinky, that's how it feels like timing. Pinky from MORPH GPX here, also dipping in. Wants to enter the party. And there goes Paslon as well as the Tar from BIGETRON. And they have no elimination, by the way. So that is absolutely painful on the side of BIGETRON. If they lose more players, Sporta taking out Sky only. NC2 against XZY. Wow, the feed is going nuts here, folks. We have Woon taking out Lapar. TZ on Sky only. Genfos with Gosu. Oh my gosh. This exchange of frags over here, ladies and gentlemen. Too fast to follow. REDFORCE also out of there. Eliminated. We have Young from Team Flash putting in more work as the usual, and Quan. And this has been an ongoing meta for the longest time here at ERANGEL. You get a vehicle, you enter a compound, park it inside, no one could use it. My goodness. That was a fast stage too. So just like that, folks, we started off quite a bit slow. Now we already have 4 eliminated teams. Some of these teams, they only have 3 members, so this is a big mountain for them to climb in terms of placement. All right, here we go. More shots coming in from MORPH GPX. They had a few fruitful shots earlier. Managed to eliminate some players, so you hear that, guy? You hear those distant gunfires from these teams? They're trying to cross map. And successful at that is Pre from GLU as well as Pinky from MORPH. My gosh, and now Bobo Ho falls victim to the play zone. Again, this is what I was talking about. We're already at stage 3, so this is already a painful. This is kind of a painful condition that you cannot keep tanking, right? Remember, it will kill you if you're at 1 health or maybe even less. So there's no such thing as last breath here. For some of you who may be wondering, if you're caught healing while the play zone is on you and you're down to your last shred of health, it's gonna take you. It's not gonna advance the heal. Here from TIANBA. Again, this is going to be close quarter combat here. They're trying to put seal the door here for a MORPH GPX, and if they're successful in that situation, Rocky might just be the backstabber that they would need. 3 members left here for TIANBA. We have Timing, QZQ, and Long. So Timing with honestly impeccable timing that I'm seeing so far. He's not really doing anything too drastic and too nuts. Yeah, more eliminations. More eliminations here. TIANBA, they're trying to patch themselves up as much as they can before they take on this fight against MORPH GPX. Okay. Here we go. You see that a bit of damage on QZQ. So does Timing. You know, they're getting some damage here. So I think Rocky's just waiting for whoever it is that's been shooting TIANBA. Wait for the final shot and then go for the kill. I'm not so sure who's shooting TIANBA right now. Pick up some more loot here. Is Timing. You see how he's also trying to withstand the blue zone right here. He's trying to take it, but the chunks are just a little too fast and too big to take. Rocky, last man standing from MORPH. Yeah, just like you, I'm gonna get myself a little bit of energy after this. 2 layers of armor for both the helmet and the vest. Got a couple of frags, couple of smokes, and a bunch of medical utilities. So he's ready for a fight. Timing, taking out Rocky, but as soon as I said that, MORPH GPX is out of there despite all the efforts, and TIANBA being the culprit for said elimination. a bit of whiff of water there, folks. So kindly bear with me. Stalwart Esports still in this. We have Nearzed. He's the guy I've always kept my eyes on. But yeah, back to the topic here. GLU, they survived everything, by the way. Despite all those knocks, they managed to score 3 eliminations and a complete squad at this point. So my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, GLU is putting up a fight. They are not at the best spots as well. They are at number 15 currently with just 1 placement point and 3 elimination points. So that's still 4, and who's gonna be happy with that for the time being? I know they're gonna try to make haste. GokuBot and Senior, no information given here for Stalwart Esports. IC and Nearzed, 2 of the most outstanding performers in the entire league so far. Gotta give them absolute credit for that. True, untarnished, undoubted, undisputed credit. Nearzed, IC. Would they be burning time here with a 4-wheel drive? Nearzed, however, not in the very best position here. Trying to use that smoke for a bit of ricochet action. Let's see. Let's see. Is he gonna get flushed? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Thunder Talk Gaming's Dreamy putting an end to the, in my opinion, kind of like directionless camping right there of Nearzed. So let's see how the sole survivor is doing here for Stalwart Esports. IC with this hot rod red vehicle in hand is, I don't know. For me, it's trying to make a point here. But it's not looking very bright for Stalwart Esports. We're at number 4. We're at stage number 4 here. They've already lost 3 members, 7 elimination points in total. Not even enough to trump on Thunder Talk Gaming. Speaking of Thunder Talk, here we have Downtown going back and forth of that 2nd floor, maybe even 3rd. Just checking the vicinity if somebody's actually gonna push. If somebody's gonna be greedy enough to do it. Okay. Now, back to the action. Here we have FAZE. We have that guy, Vin, and one. Oh my gosh, there they go. I wish I saw that. Stalwart Esports in the hands of FAZE exits the party with 2 elimination points and no placement points at all. The same goes for 141, another heavy hitting team. So it just goes to show here, ladies and gentlemen, your numbers are not immortality. No elimination points right there for 141. Denied entry to the top 8 as well. This is going to be one interesting final circle. But it looks like everyone's going to swerve away from the road. You see how there's a white line at the bottom? That's actually a road, folks. So if you're near there, you're bound to cross, right? And with that bit of confidence, I'd say Thunder Talk, they're okay with picking up the rest of their team. Oh, that guy in a bit of trouble here behind a burning vehicle. Look at this. Look at this. A bit of a stalk by Wanzen. Yep, he is. He is ever so slowly gonna stalk. But I think he's coming from the back for the moment. I think he understands his teammates need some upfront help for now. They still in this. Oh, got grazed! Got grazed by the DP28 of 043. Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 You know what? Wonderful showing from all these teams. So Tiger, a while ago, he was the first to go instead of Joker. Joker usually is the first to go when it comes to Hail Esports, by the way. But this time, no, I wouldn't say so. Tiger taking out Yexing from A1. Hey, he's gonna take that Honey Badger for sure. I hope he does. Okay, looks like he's not. He's leaving it there to rot. Astra Esports here. Got Fearless, Krita, and 443 or D43 still alive and kicking. My goodness. from GLU squad as well as Xbox over here. These guys, they're gonna try to weather out this storm. Slowly but surely. Rack up those eliminations. So far they have one. Right? So that's a really solid one. And speaking of one, K1, just like that, eliminated. I didn't really see the way he died, but this I see. However, a lot of bump car action from some of our teams, specifically Thunder Talk. Okay, there's the nade, cooked up and juicy, ready to go. Well, that's target, but yeah, fails to incapacitate. More nades. Oh, that one did damage though. Not only was he able to get down, but he also managed to get a frag out of that situation. We have a crack shot also taken out. And FAZE that guy. Oh my gosh, Jay from Thunder Talk taking a bit of damage from who then? Okay, so Joker taking out Tao Tao. Very good start. Man, this is very close to call. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have entered top 8. So all these teams, they're gonna have at least one minimum elimination point. Speaking of eliminations, that's it for Thunder Talk Gaming. Exiting at, I believe, 6th or 7th place. So they already have a secured 1 point on top of the frags that they already made. Let's see how else they're gonna, or rather, how else they're gonna regroup for match number 3. This is gonna be another ERANGEL though. So, or for match number 4 rather, I believe. Yes, match number 4. So I wonder how they're gonna prepare for that. D43 cripples Pre again with a nade. All right. Whoa there, Tiger. Yeah, try to take it easy. Now they do have 2 more active members, but Xbox I don't think has any intention of leaving the spot. We got Pre taken out from GLU squad. Oh wow, we have a top grenade elimination feed as well. I'm so excited to see that. We have Krita here at Astra Esports. I love the play on words of Krita. So I just don't want to say what it is or what I think that it is, but really cool. Now here we go, Joker. Joker from Hale Esports. He does have his hands full, right? He needs to heal. He needs to heal somebody. Now we're down to our top 5 teams here. Okay. Actually, Tiger spraying away at Young. So Young exiting the vehicle, already in a good knock. Is this gonna be the perfect throw? Is it the perfect throw? Oh man, no. The agony was ended right then and there. So we have 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Team Flash out of there, landing a 5th place. So good amount of points, but still no winner chicken dinner. Still the same, however, is that 7th element. My boys are putting in the work here against some of our opposing teams. Now 1-for-1, or rather TIANBA, TIANBA exiting at top 4, still not bad. Now, will 7th element continue this assault? Are they gonna continue this barrage against Astra and Hale, who is at the moment doing their best to recuperate to heal? Astra, 7th element. Anybody's game. Astra champ qualifiers T24. They'll get this. A complete 7th element is such a sight for me to see, ladies and gentlemen. So please pardon me if I do talk about them quite a bit. Not to side on anybody here, but I've had a huge admiration for the legacy of 7th element for the past number of months that I've been watching them and calling them out. Gotta love it. And look at this, very unusual choice by a Tiger to go around. I'm not so sure where Tiger's headed. Probably just gonna play it safe, a little close within the blue zone. So let's see. Hey! But here we go. Tiger continuing the attack. And Hail NC2. My gosh. Hail Esports, Tiger, and Joker just like that. I was about to say that Hail Esports was actually doing well. But ladies and gentlemen, not only did Hail Esports and Astra leave third, but we have finally seen on top once again, 7th Element. I cannot be any happier. I am ecstatic. I am absolutely ecstatic. So, okay, I'll be real here. 7th Element, they've had, I'd say they've had kind of like a weird showing for the entirety of this tournament. But I do feel that we gotta give them credit the way that they should be receiving them. T24 rather, my boy T24, the top fragger so far. Top fragger here with 4 eliminations, followed by Senior and Alien. Gokubot, yeah, I mean we saw some bits and pieces, but at the end of it, it was really T24 who brought the team on his big back inside his big backpack. So gotta give this guy a big round of applause. And brings the question: who is gonna be the MVP, right? Who's gonna be the captain? Who's gonna be sailing the ship? Who will be the man attending the premiere? Who's the MVP? Ah, here we go. I'm closing my eyes for a little bit. I don't want to look at it. NC2 with 6 eliminations. Okay, so that again is another team who did not win the winner chicken dinner, but has a representative making it to the top 3. And of course, in history, we know that this is gonna shake up. Let's see if somebody is gonna be proving us wrong here for NC2. And that goes with the rest of our other players. But NC2, you're the focus here. I haven't actually seen you become MVP, so pardon me for that. I like the fact that you did make that change. Now, again, in an unfortunate turn, the winner chicken dinner is not on the side of Hail, but because of the amazing 15 eliminations that they got, they are top 1 for match number 3. 10 placement points and 6 eliminations for 7th Element. Respectively, you can look at the charts, but look at this. In the reverse methods here for Hail is that they went for eliminations more than placement. So imagine that. It still actually works, despite the fact that the name of the game or the niche of the game is actually survival, not to be too greedy or too aggressive. Yet, here we are. Team Flash climbs up 1 notch, and that brings 1-for-1 official to a couple notches more. 7th Element having ascended 3 spots, looking really good at 32, but Hail Esports with 5 notches of an increase makes it to the top 5 off of the top 10 spot. Astra Esports, we saw them perform really well with a couple rises in the rankings, but Nova Esports and FAZE Clan, they're gonna have to dig extra deep. Alright, so here we go for page number 2. K1 Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming, GLU Squad, Stalwart Esports, REDFORCE, BIGETRON, Red Villains, MORPH, GPX, and Triad, AEROMACY. Now, of course, it goes without saying that I'm most pleased with GLU Squad having this basically 4 notch ascent. And we know how GLU Squad is. They have the best uniform. They actually have the best, in my opinion, the best outfit. I'm super excited to see more, to see more from GLU Squad. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to be seeing me for quite a bit here, but listen to the sound of my voice as we take a short break for the time being. We're gonna move to match number 4 in a bit. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for our match number 4 here. And as you can see on screen, it is not the usual triad of ERANGEL as we had during the preliminaries as well as the survival stage. We are headed straight to MIRAMAR, folks. You are seeing this right. And this is already halfway through our day here at the Clash of Giants Season 3 Last Chance Qualifiers. You're hearing my voice, Pika, here at commentary, bringing you the action as it goes by. So, and I am in no way, honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I am in no way personally not appealed by the way that these matches are actually turning out to be, because a lot of our teams, they've been giving us quite different feats, and we haven't had a repeater just yet when it comes to the when it comes to the what's this honestly, if I'll be real with you, ladies and gentlemen, I feel that these teams are going to be a lot more aggressive this time around. I'm going to restart my claim there. So speaking of restart, our teams are actually redeploying this. So I think we're gonna be landing at Miramar. Yeah, for sure. Let me check on our supposed schedule. But in case you're new to the stream, here this is what we have, ladies and gentlemen. A total prize pool of $20,000 for our teams. We've already started this league way back, December 19, and now almost a month in, we are continuing Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by none other than Ruthless Esports. So yep, we're going for a take 2 here. And the action just keeps on going here, folks. So yes, this is a bit of a twist from how we're used to in Clash of Giants, Miramar, and another Miramar, then another SANHOK. So in this case, we're not gonna get any form of unevenness at least before the ending of our day, because we're gonna go for another couple maps after that match number 6 in SANHOK. So right now we're headed straight to Miramar, the land of sand, the dunes of doom, as we always say here. Let's see who among these teams are actually gonna emerge on top. Some of the teams that we saw before, they've made it already to the playoffs. They love this map. Voin Esports being one of those teams that I really favor when it comes to Miramar. But this time around, it's anybody's ball game, since this is the last chance qualifiers, and we're gonna take 6 teams from this entire pool who will join those who made it to the playoffs. So this last hurrah for our teams is very important. You're looking at the screen here, folks. You're seeing TIANBA, Nova Esports, and 7th Element. These teams have not yet gone on, honestly, at least so far, to go for a repeater. So it's safe to say that there's a chance that they're gonna do it again. They're gonna get that chicken dinner in, maybe for the second or third time. We've seen that happen for some of the teams, especially Talon Esports, who safely made it to the playoffs. I won't say that that's an easy task as well for Talon Esports. They got halted for their 4th attempt of a winner chicken dinner. Right now, Miramar. This map, super unforgiving. I've seen some crazy moments back then. Basically bottom ground or low ground disadvantage, still winning the whole thing. We have their backs pinned against the safe zone and still winning the whole thing. But you know what? I'm keeping an open mind for this one. Here we go, folks. 21 eliminations in total for Team Flash, and then 18 for 7th Element. This is a pretty close call statistics-wise for match number 3. So look at the damage differential. It's very minute. 3669 on the side of Team Flash, 3717 on the side of 7th Element. And even the heals, they're very close. So it only took a few medkits, a few bandages for these teams to have recuperated. And it really differs vastly on the eliminations. Yes, that I have to admit. 21 on this, 21 for Team Flash and 18 for 7th Element. Still pretty nice statistics, all things considered. Okay. So having said that, ladies and gentlemen, Clash of Giants Season 3, for those of you who just tuned in, it is going to be one heck of a day here, because we have 8 solid games filled with PUBG Mobile action, and I'll be bringing that to you ever so shortly. The teams, I believe, are just remaking the room, so please bear with us for a little bit. Thank you to Ruthless Esports and to TikTok as well, some of the partners that we have here for making this entire tournament possible. So serious, a while ago we did see him back that MVP, and he's standing toe-to-toe with Vin here from FAZE. So, man, look at that. That one grenade elimination is a big difference maker when it comes to these two, right? Even the team contribution, honestly, for FAZE, but it's still not that far. But that one grenade elimination could have been the bigger difference for FAZE clan. Because grenade eliminations, they're not easy to do. You need to have very, very good, honestly, knowledge in physics, like estimation of trajectory, or if you're very confident with throwing it straight up without taking damage of your own, then a very big kudos to you. As for Sirius, honestly, good amount of average damage output, so he beats Vin in that matter. So, Sir Cloud, you and I remember that you and Red Queen talked a lot about FAZE. So at this point, I hope you're proud of where FAZE has gone. Okay, so after that performance by 7th Element, it goes without saying that they are one of the top ERANGEL performers that we have so far here. Just right next to them is Hale, and with better rank points, I would say, Team Flash. 1-4-1, not far behind, capping off this this quartet of amazing teams here at the Clash of Giants Season 3. Let's watch out for them a little later on again, and if they might be the same team that we're gonna watch out for when it comes to Miramar. Okay, another thing that I'm so curious of is, since we haven't seen an actual MVP for the totality of our last chance qualifiers, it kind of raises the question, I wonder who it is, right? I also don't want to place my bets, because some of the players here, they've been doing really well, piling up those eliminations, making sure that the team survives long enough to last the final circle and have a decent amount of kills in between. I'm gonna leave that an open note. Okay, so I've just been informed by Mission Control. We are back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Headed straight to the fires of Miramar. It's also one of the reasons why you might have witnessed the clock pause earlier, folks. We apologize for that. We just had to reroom. Now there's no flight path yet, and I can only predict that this is once again gonna go south, at least leaning towards. Probably, if I'm gonna predict it, I hope I'm right. I hope it goes straight to Puerto Paraíso, or at least it passes right through that towards Los Leones, Impala, and honestly, the mines. I'm still so curious when we're gonna get some action from the mines. Right, it's one of my favorite spots in Miramar, so you're gonna hear that from me quite a bit. So I don't know who's dropping off the planes right now, but Tori Ahumada would be a good start as well. Some of our teams. Oh man, I knew it. It was gonna be southbound again. Okay. Okay, the RNG gods have definitely favored me on this one. I could have just predicted flight paths instead of the teams. It's a lot easier, guys. Really, really is. Early deployment though on the side of 7th Element. Wow, I think they're gonna go for La Cabrera. Maybe for a little bit of that exploration advantage and allow the teams to get out in the bigger hotspots towards the middle of the map. Yes, I think this is a very wise move for 7th Element. Hopefully we get to see some action right then and there. And more importantly, where is the circle gonna pan? I need to see how that goes. Here we go. And already getting their hands on vehicles here are the boys rather of Team Flash. So we have Young and Gosu. You're gonna wanna get your hands on a vehicle, honestly. It doesn't matter whether it's a buggy or it's a motorcycle, or it's a sedan, could be a truck, anything. Miramar is so big. It's a massive map. Oh, we're gonna see a clash here for sure between Astra and let me see the team that they're going up against. Hopefully hopefully we get a good close up of how that's gonna work. Oh, it's Nova versus FaZe Clan that we heard. So let's check it. Let's check it. Big looting here, early looting for Astra. They know that they have to hurry up. Otherwise, wow, look at this standoff. Look at this standoff. We have FaZe, we have Nova as well as Astra. As I said, they have to be fast. They have to hurry. They can't afford to be caught with their hands up here. So that guy, oh man, Onzen picking off King from the window. The mentor, the El Guru of Nova Esports. Got a bit of a knock there, so pretty sure he's gonna want the members to kind of stay away from him for now. They have clear info on where King is, so let's see. Let's see how this is gonna turn out. We have a 1Zen again. They're finally ending the putting King out of his misery there. One elimination from FaZe. And that's one man down on the side of Nova Esports. So we have Peak as well. Window peeking. Getting a bit of resources here. I'd say for those of you watching at home, I know for a fact that you're voting for one or more of these teams so far. I'd like to get your inputs. I know that Hora, who already made it by the way to the playoffs, they have a huge fan base. I'd say the same for Stalwart Esports. But right now, this is an anybody's game type of situation. Boys from 2A slash Astra over here, trying to seize as much compounds as they can. And Mela, with in my opinion, probably one of the most questionable weapons ever made here, despite the one-tap potential, is the Winchester over there. So if you can get your hands on a Winchester earlier on, even if you have like a micro Uzi at hand, I think you're gonna be able to go a little further until you get better guns. And that guy as well, he's putting his trust in that Winchester. Gotta take some time, but Fearless though, taking out Peak. That's one knock. Follow, here's a bit of follow through here. A bit of follow through from Fearless. Let's see. Check it for movement. Man, I am so excited to see what Peak is gonna get out of that one. Not gonna lie. Now FaZe, FaZe is that guy over here. Gotta be cautious. I know he knows that Fearless is up there, but to which part specifically, we don't know. That's gonna be tough. The players of FaZe seemingly eager to take out the rest of Astra over at the other side. And not to mention, they also have their hands on very unorthodox weapons like Thompson, the M16A4, Winchester, Micro Uzi. Not something you see all the time, but Miramar, it is rich with those guns. So let's see, the silence is deafening here, folks. It is bothering me. But now, if you look at the team standings right here, not too far behind is 7th Element. After that winner chicken dinner, they managed to catch up to Team Flash, who so far has 35 points, and they haven't even had a winner chicken dinner yet. It's just that Team Flash has been consistent with the podium finishes, so they've garnered enough points to get to that top spot, at least for game number 4. Let's see if that's gonna change. One elbow, one hand, maybe. That's all that Mela might need. Pick off Fearless from the rooftop. Is Mela seeing something here? Yes! Oh my gosh! Look at that! Look at that! Chunk of damage there on Fearless. Okay, I'm kind of holding my breath here because of that. Man. Okay. Mela. With the patience. And look at Fearless. Trying to slowly heal. I know that really got the better of him. But no one's actually picking up Onzen. Or never mind, already did. So I was trying to see if Onzen was gonna be left out in the open, but no. One compound per team. I wonder how this is gonna end. And I know that Prod is they're gonna try to look for other places of action, other other teams who may be duking it out, but nothing's been moving. So it just goes to show that this is probably one of the more active areas already here in Miramar. 0-4. Oh wow, Bigetron and Seventh Element out in the open by the blue zone. Okay, so now it's not yet so bad, honestly. If they have enough medkits, they can still take the damage. But speaking of damage, that is big. That is big for Astra Esports. Taking out Peak in the process. So one more guy away from standing out of their way, rather. Staying out of their way. So I wanna see what else this holds. Yi right here from Nova Esports also falling as a victim. Okay. So with Mela, we still have one Zen. Wow, the squad is complete. So they're gonna try to steer clear of the sunlight here. Hold this compound for as long as possible. That drought is unbearable. Just like that, one of our previous winners of chicken dinners, Nova Esports, already out of contention. So that's the first elimination for this match. Okay, that guy. We have Chain from Astra Esports, slowly raising that hand up, ready to cook. But yeah, I gotta loot a little bit first. Share the love with the team. Got four. Speaking of teams, we got 4 teams right now out in the away from the blue zone. So we're headed to stage 2. And yes, while it may not be so painful just yet, if you don't have the resources, I don't think you can dictate the right. You have the right to just maybe to take any damage out of it. That guy in Mela still holding the fort here against Astra. So in Krita, there we go, sprayed out by that micro Uzi. I love the sound of that shred, not gonna lie. More, yeah. Fearless and Chain. They went for the flush in and it was very, very successful. Good stuff from FaZe Clan. But just like that, Astra is out of there with 3 eliminations. My gosh. Wow, a bit of action here as well, ladies and gentlemen, between K1 and TIANBA. So good exchange of fire here. Now Liu not getting any confirmed frags yet, but QZQ, however, does take out Ez. Or HZZ. So we have Xbox also falling. Man, these eliminations are coming in from all directions. KH1 has to leave this area immediately. Look at how there's no hiding spot for him. Nowhere to take cover. He just has to sink down, try to keep his head low. Oh my gosh, what a frag from QZQ. What a grenade. Yep, there he is, Liu, finally with a confirmed kill. So yeah, that's a very good credential here. We have QZQ with the first and one of the more significant grenade eliminations, right? Oh man, I hope we get to see a lot more of that. Not gonna lie, Z-Boy as well as I'd say KH1 from K1 over here. They need to kind of keep moving at this point. Some of the teams they've been heavily damaged. They could take advantage of that if need be. So, if it was my call, honestly, I would start to rotate. I would try to look for a compound, and anybody who gets in the way, I'm gonna have to pull the trigger. But not necessarily to be bloodthirsty, just to rotate, right? Go for a different place of refuge. Pre continues with the assault, but no dice. Taking a bit of damage from the top. I was about to say that, yeah, I held my breath there. I actually held my breath. I was about to say that somebody might be behind you. No one to watch your 6 pre, so I don't think this is going to be a wise choice. XKF, kind of distant. So, my gosh. See how the teams are gonna fare after this sinks again. Look at the outside of the play zone, folks. We have a 7th element. We also have REDFORCE. So these teams, I know that they're trying to step on it just so they could get in unharmed. Hopefully so, with no one watching. We got Lapar, Bigetron, Red Villains. Again, these guys, I've been such a fan of Bigetron Red Villains for quite some time now, at least for the number of months that I've started to, that I did commentary for PUBG Mobile. And yes, I know that they had to go through this tough task of being in the last chance qualifiers, but they've proven time and time again in the past that they were also very, very dangerous team to go up against, right? While I no longer need to cast my predictions, I do feel that Bigetron Red Villains, if they manage to stay complete post stage 5 or maybe even 6, they're gonna take this. But that's just me. Look at this. Look at this vantage point that JD has. It is pretty amusing. Pastlon looking over this horizon over here. Oh my gosh! What a call from Pastlon, taking out Pre from that distance, by the way. Okay. Okay, so we got a single shooter, and wow, Pastlon, are you serious? So he got one frag, and then he went down from his spot and got another nade out of that. Got another nade frag. Okay. Talk about a challenger. Okay. A bit of a back and forth here. So, yeah, you know what? This is definitely a BTR moment for me. And with 5 eliminations, Sirius and JD all fall victims to the players of Bigetron Red Villains. 1-for-1 also eliminated, so we're not gonna see them try to cash in for that winner chicken dinner a little later on, as they were on a slump during at least during the survival stage. They did well in some areas, but for the most part they landed at top 15, I think. 15 or 14 or 15. So let me check my details on that. So Yoru from MORPH GPX still there. Yeah, they landed at 16th place, rather, forgive me. 16th place with 86 points in total for those numbers of games. So here we are, folks. Here we are. Bunch of teams already eliminated. Unlucky 13 for someone, maybe. But Yoru from MORPH, the last man standing. He has to hear where Zio is both gonna peak and where he's gonna come from. Otherwise, that's the end of the journey for MORPH. Let's not forget, there's backup headed his way, so they could absolutely flush this compound with no effort at all. Again, no information has been relayed, so Yoru can only hope that he doesn't get seen. Oh, but I had to say it. Wolfies watching over that corner, broken wall stuff, and ends the run of MORPH GPX. So good try, by the way. Good try for MORPH. Okay, so GLU squad as well. They have succumbed to the difficulty of this game, unable to hold on for a little longer. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if there'll be more unexpected moments here. Look at Stalwart Esports just comfortably staying around Chumacera with the high ground advantage, trying to play this the safer way, right? Pastlon over here, however, unsafe from T24 sites, and I am very happy, honestly, that 7th element going into this. I think they're very fresh. I'd say very confident team. Yes, they've got their winner chicken dinners, but I hope they don't stop there. Been a fan of these guys for life. Oh man, what an exchange! Pastlon putting down Allian. So that was very surprising for me. I was looking at, all this time I was looking at T24, right? I was looking at T24 and the rest of 7th Element. Senor over here. He's he drew the pin out already. All it takes is that beautiful throw. Trying to go for some collect is Gen Fox. Amazing showing so far, honestly, by Red Bigetron. By Bigetron Red Villains, sorry. By Bigetron Red Villains. And with already 9 eliminations, they are 1 away from entering double digits, which none of the teams are actually even close to. Okay, so Pazlon again going on a tear, but Icy taking out Z-Boy from K1, so he's making a statement right back. I am not done. Okay. So Pazloni taken out by oh wow, by Liu. TIANBA trying to hop in on this hop in on the brawl, you know, take a different swing. But look at this DPS action, but to no avail. Pazlon 2, by the way. Pazlon 2 with the UMP, able to completely outgun the DPS, especially in the mid ranges. Up close, no doubt about DPS, but at that distance, it's still better to leave it to the automatic weapons. Oh, look at this, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Hail with no eliminations yet, but with the middle of the circle on them, this might actually change. This might be a twist of fate. Now, Stalwart Esports currently still have the complete squad with 5 eliminations whatsoever. But hear me out, guys. This is what's important. If they manage to make it out of here, or at least for Bigetron Red Villains, if they get out of here and wait for one more team to be eliminated, then they're kind of safe for that placement point, right? Just a few more. You better pray to all that is good that you enter top 8, and there it is. It was just a late update from my end. At least I saw it late. So all these teams that we're seeing so far, from Team Flash, TIANBA, Hail, Bigetron Red Villains, Stalwart Esports, Thunder Talk, we have Tribe AEROMACY, and REDFORCE. All these teams have 1 elimination point guaranteed. That is once again on top of the elimination points, or placement points. Sorry if I misinterpreted that. They already have 1 placement point on top of the elimination points that they already made. Now that's it. We're gonna have to say goodbye to REDFORCE over there with only two eliminations, but they have a guaranteed singular point of coming off of the placement. So see how they're gonna budget that later, or if if they are gonna be able to add up to it. All assets, no liabilities. Stalwart Esports bringing the fight to the enemy here. So look at Sky Only. He is alone up there. So is he waiting for somebody to get lured by his presence? Okay. Line of sight of Tiger. He can't really get a clear shot. One guy, however, who's getting some clear shots in is Timing. So see how he's pumping up that grenade. Where did that land? Okay, it didn't land on anybody. I was listening. I was actually listening. But Long from TIANBA trying to secure the back end of this huge mound, and he was right. He laid his eyes on near Zed. Gotta keep that on lock now. Okay, so Icy fragged out by Sky Only. Nicely done. So it's safe to assume right now that TIANBA will try to once again dip in on the action. You know, I do think that their wins, their frags here, since we never saw them that much, apart from an actual legitimate frag, would be because of the steals that they've been getting. Stage 6 slowly approaching, folks. We are seconds away before the play zone starts to be even more unforgiving. Okay, so now Hail once again, as we saw, still smacked right in the middle right? It's the other teams who have to come to them, and if they don't, well, you know the rest, guys. You absolutely know the rest. Here we go. We got Nurzed. Couple frags here. Unfortunately, Icy is out, and it's up to Nurzed to try to continue the streak of frag that they have here. 7. Second highest after Bigetron and Red Villains, with a total of 11 eliminations so far. So far. Let's see who's going to be able to try to match that. QZQ. Got, again, another unique weapon. Another beautiful, beautiful LMG to don. So let's stay steady here. Oh my gosh, Team Flash, however, even as the top teams, they're already overtaken by 7th Element at this point. It's safe to already predict or like call out. Flash didn't even make it to 36. If they made it to 36, it would be a lot closer. But at this point, it'll be quite difficult, especially if they don't in the next game they don't manage to catch up to 7th Element. That's gonna be bad. But right here, Hale. After all that, after all the action, not breaking a sweat, still with a complete squad, with only 2 eliminations. Where's Thunder? Where's a Thunder Talk? I want to see Thunder Talk, guys. Hopefully we do. But so far, this is Joker, our top fragger, by the way, for the entire for the entire league. I'm waiting to see somebody who can dethrone. That'd be very interesting. Bunch of action here coming on from both teams. Stalwart Esports, we have a full house, as well as TIANBA. But look at the challenge though, from downhill. From downhill, they're gonna try to reclaim this elevation. Looks like they are. It looks like they are, guys. Now, Hale, I had to say it. They were still complete, but Sky only falls to a member of Thunder Talk. So let's see. Action now in need of serious revival here. Remember, they no longer have IC. Right? So you're gonna have to figure this out on your own, man. Here we go. Oh my gosh, action! That is so bad. That is not looking good for Stalwart Esports right now. TIANBA, timing taken out by Stalwart Esports again. So I'm telling you, some of these games are actually really personal. Number 6, no, I'd say no rest for the weary here for some of these teams. Last 5 teams here. We have Tribe AEROMACY versus Hale versus Bigetron. Who's this other team? Oh, Stalwart, rather. Stalwart, there it is. Stalwart Esports. So 3v, 2v1. So anything can happen. The amount of... Wow, what a shot, by the way. I mean, the amount of cover that you cannot actually exploit here is just astoundingly crazy to me. You cannot hide anywhere, right? So last couple teams here, folks. Stalwart Esports and Thunder Talk. Look at that. I blinked and I missed all these teams being eliminated. 3 teams gone already. My gosh, I want to recap that a little later on. Thunder Talk, 3v3, a trio standoff. Yeah, Tao taking out action, but gets traded out by Top. Dreamy taking out Top as well. It is a 1v1. It is a 1v1. Now Crackshot putting the finishing touches. One more guy to go. Never mind, it's a 2v1 now. Stalwart Esports in deep trouble. In absolute deep trouble. Oh, what a nade though. And ladies and gentlemen, being eliminated, one of their furthest, I believe, here for the last chance qualifiers, Stalwart Esports takes the top spot finally after a long time, eliminating Thunder Talk in the process. My goodness gracious. It had to take 4 Miramar matches for that to happen. My goodness. Now, you know what? I'll be real. I do think that they're probably going to have the MVP on their side, right? I just don't know who. I'll leave it at that. So, or rather, sorry, the winner chicken dinner falls to my bad. It falls to Thunder Talk Gaming. Thunder Talk, rather. So, and this acquisition right here from K1, okay, that got me a bit confused. But Stalwart Esports, with all that effort, landing their highest spot just yet. My goodness. Yeah, Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. They are your winner chicken dinner. Pardon me for that. We are now at 6 eliminations for Thunder Talk Gaming plus 10 more points due to the placements. That sums up to 16. That's going to do really well on their charts. So here we are. Paslon. Yes, of course. Paslon 2, by the way, from BIGETRON. Red Villains is our MVP. 5 eliminations, almost 50% contribution. Nicely done. 682 damage dealt. You know what? Thunder Talk Gaming. Pardon me. I got myself a little bit of a pageantry blunder there. So, let's go. Alright. So yeah, looking at the top performers here. Oh wow, again another array of players here who do not have another array of teams who do not have repeaters. So we have BIGETRON, Red Villains, we have FAZE Clan, we have Tribe AEROMACY, and Stalwart Esports, each with their representative here. Beautiful stuff here. Paslon, we have Mela, WooFizz, and Nearzed, all getting their names on board. So look at that. Beautiful showing from all these teams. But the gaps are not really that big. Paslon was only up by 1 elimination. And the damage output also just a few hops behind. Yes, and look at this is probably the farthest that I've seen when it comes to a winner chicken dinner, at least so far here in the league, wherein the top performer is not the one who actually won the whole thing. BIGETRON Red Villains with 16, basically 16 total points, right? With the number of eliminations that they had, tied of course to Stalwart Esports and Thunder Talk Gaming, who won the winner chicken dinner, only because of the eliminations was BIGETRON able to take this top spot. Amazing stuff. I am actually baffled. This is really nice to see. Some of the teams, however, who did not go for that grind, left with 0 points. They have to try a little bit harder. We still have half a day to go, basically. Now, Tail Esports ascending 3 notches up, 7th element dipping. I'd say Thunder Talk, this is gonna look really good for them. FaZe Clan rises two spots up. Remember, we're taking 6 teams here. We're not looking at the top 10 anymore. This is a matter of who the 6 are. The 6 teams who will jump onto the playoffs and have another shot at redemption. Sadly though, this is not looking good for some of our teams here. Look at this 5-way dip off of place number 10 or slot number 10 all the way to 16. We have Tribe AEROMACY, however, rising to the occasion here with 4 places moved from our previous game and 3 for BIGETRON Red Villain. Same with Stalwart Esports. So this is not yet the safe spot for some of these teams. No. We're looking at number 6. See how that's gonna be. And look at MORPH GPX so far. Unfortunately, despite having 1 placement point, it's not quite enough. It's not the best. It is not quite the best. So you're gonna have to try to push a little harder. Sadly, now REDFORCE, GLU Squad, the only 3 teams right now, alongside MORPH, who did not have their 2-digiters. We're gonna see how they're gonna do for the remainder of our days. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have an extended break for this one because we're gonna continue with Last Chance qualifiers with 4 more maps to go. Speaking here on the mic, we'll see you in a bit after this break. back, ladies and gentlemen. This is still Clash of Giants Season 3, the last chance qualifiers. So, we are halfway done throughout our day. Wow, and we've already seen a bunch of these teams bag their winner chicken dinners, not to mention amazing performances. Speaking of performances, on your screen right now, we have BIGETRON, REDFORCE, STALWART Esports. We have Thunder Talk as well as Tribe AEROMACY. But back to the business here. We are going straight into our game in Miramar. So yeah, we did see a Miramar earlier. It's going to be the same spot, same time, or rather, same place for what it's worth. All our teams I know are going to try a lot harder this time around because it is, as we mentioned, within the title, the final hurrah before they can make it to the playoffs. If they do make it to our top 6. So hang tight here, ladies and gentlemen. We are a few seconds away from deployment. Back to the land of sand we go. In case you're wondering, the voice in your ear is yours truly, Pika, on the mic on behalf of Sir Cloud and Red Queen, taking the action straight to you tonight. So here we go. I do think that this is going to be quite probably eastbound. Could be an eastbound flight here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is. It is. Slashing right through Los Leones, Chumacera, Monte Nuevo, and Valle del Mar. So don't fret, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of action this early, very early on, as we did for the past 4 games. We are now at match number 5 here. So what that means is a lot of our teams will be gunning for those precious points. We've seen a variety of MVPs so far. Some teams with more success than others, honestly. We've already had 2 MVPs from the 141. Not to mention previous heavy hitters are still here with us. Despite the fact that, yes, they did not make it to the playoffs, they're still going to give it their all. A lot of promising players here, a lot of promising teams. So if you just tuned into the last chance qualifiers, this is a combination of both Groups A and Group B who had to fight for their slots to make it to the playoffs and the finals, rather, happening on January 21 all the way to 24. I'm not going to do any more analysis so far for where these teams are because, again, it is definitely bound to change. Let's take you straight to what's going on here, folks. Now, this is Astra Esports, who arguably was on the worst end of our group stage, rather the group printing, get as much resources as possible and stay out of harm's way while they're at it. Gonna be a bit of action here between BIGETRON Red Villains and Astra Esports, and not very distant from each other, I'd say. Got them resources down, or TIANBA rather. We have TIANBA eyeing for BIGETRON Red Villains if ever. So a while ago, there's been a good amount of sniping around these spots as care of the Winchester. Speaking of Winchester, we already have one being donned here by some of our players. And very common pickup here would be the shotguns, right? So initially, we have an S686 and an S1897 carried by QZQ, and the timing from TIANBA. So any big mistake, any big untoward push by our players can result in absolute catastrophe, especially those who are wielding shotguns. If you so much as breathe wrong near these players, they're not going to hesitate to pull the trigger, and you will get knocked down. Believe that, especially without any armor, no significant helmet advantage, as well as medical utilities. It's not going to be pretty. And also, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, this is, yes, indeed, contrary to the usual 18-team deployment that we did for the survival stage. This is only 16 teams. These are the teams who did not make the cut when we were narrowing down our top 10 for each. So Group A and Group B both have 10 teams each. So that's a total of about approximately 40 players. This time around, we have a little less. We have a little less than that. But the action definitely not gonna get cut short. Oh man, first shot fired by Pazlon 2 over here, and ending Liu from TIANBA. First blood, that's gonna look really good on the record for Pazlon 2. He was the previous MVP, by the way, so Bigetron Red Villains, despite the fact that they did not score the winner chicken dinner prior, they were the top scoring team for our match number 4. So could they continue that havoc that they're bringing on upon their oppositions? TIANBA, despite being eliminated early as well, they are still at 32 solid points here, ladies and gentlemen. So they're doing pretty okay. The pressure is kind of a bit more on the side of Bigetron Red Villains, honestly, as well as so yeah, that alone says a lot. Bigetron Red Villains now with 24, with 26 in total rather, they are considerably above. They are going to be considerably above Astra Esports in just a few moments. So I also want to point out that Astra currently with 26 points, it just takes them one frag, one elimination point. They will be able to go ahead and dethrone, or maybe just plummet down Thunder Talk Gaming, who is currently at 27-0. So see where I'm coming from here, folks. These players from, say, slot number 11 all the way to number 7 spot, it's very tight. It's very crucial. A single shakeup can mean a lot, so they're going to want to be very cautious with how they approach this. Unless you actually take out the whole team, which is very unlikely or very difficult to do, you cannot actually relax. Having said that, thank you for those of you who are still tuning in here at the Ruthless Hype Esports presented Clash of Giants Season 3. Okay, back to the action we go here. Astra Esports has their sights set on FAZE. Pardon me for that. And however, fails to do so. We have a bit of damage taken by Onzent already. Vin still pretty healthy with about 4 medkits. Definitely for sharing. Had to go straight back in. So that's D43 or 043. I need to be very careful when I look at it. I do think it's D43, right? So FaZe Clan, they're still being chased here by some of the teams. Vin, I know that they know. I know that Astra Esports knows where Vin is, so they're gonna have to go for a bit of a snowball attempt. And Krita, the first member of Astra Esports to be taken to his knees. Let's see if a pickup is definitely about to happen. Medical utilities, they're going to start being sacrificed here. This is one of the reasons why I believe you can't afford to take on those early encounters, that even though you're chasing that winner-winner, you're chasing elimination points. A winner-winner chicken dinner can still be a very useful way of getting to the top if the rational, honestly, the rational approach will benefit you both in elimination and placement. So you got to find that balance. Case FaZe being hunted here by Astra Esports. Let's see who's gonna be brave enough to go for that push. Astra Esports. Oh man! However, Stalwart Esports on the kill feed, on the frag feed over here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, they're in a bit of a pickle with a bit of a clash with Thunder Talk Gaming. So that's one frag on their side. Stalwart Esports loses one. One of the teams that I've rooted for quite some time. Let's see how they're gonna go with this with one man down. Actually, a lot of some of the teams already have one man down. That's FaZe, right? That's FaZe and Stalwart. So you gotta keep your eye on them. The blue zone has started to move, and so do the players for sure. Krita, the UMP frag against Vin from FaZe Clan. Let's see. That guy keeps his eyes on the staircase. Oh, wow. AKM coming into play here. That's good amount of damage. But the blue zone not going to make this easy. Consider this chip damage, so that guy also cannot afford to be taken down at all or have his health a little too low. Otherwise, oh, that guy, man. He did not see the rest of the members from Astra Esports there. Or probably he was confident that he wasn't going to get shot. But good attempt. Another team to go. FaZe out of there. and we're only at stage 1, so the teams are really trying to be as aggressive as angsty, if I may. They don't want to have to allow the other teams to grab that momentum from them. They have to be. Oh wow, another play zone elimination, by the way. So yeah, as I was saying, these teams, they have to be assertive. You gotta establish dominance, and Near Zed tries to crawl under the vehicle there, but gets picked off. Now Thunder Talk Gaming looking quite dominant with 2 eliminations. Now Stalwart Esports, the other 2 members, they have to try and survive for the team. We have Top and Action, 2 of the guys personally that I do think are also in the running as the best players in this game. And in the current standing of the tournament, Hacker falls to a nade. Pazlon 2, again, previous MVP, so must be feeling himself. Beautiful fire in the hole over here. Bigetron, Red Villains, and 1-4-1. We have Hacker and JD trying to best Bigetron, Red Villains, and they're successful by by incapacitating Gen Foz. Okay, so not bad showing. And we have Lapardo. What a nade from JD. Oh, they're doing it. This 2v4 is favoring the underdogs, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see. How long are Hacker and JD going to be able to go at this? And here comes the Cavalry, Rafay and Sirius pushing forth. Gonna try to bring in the heat towards Bigetron, but Paslon 1 taking out Rafay over here. Or Rafay. But yeah, but 1-4-1 here, gents, ladies and gents. Bringing the noise over to Bigetron Red Villains. Nicely done. And still an exchange of frags here from both teams. I like what I'm seeing. Just a few moments ago, I also saw there another play zone frag. So 1-4-1. 1-4-1 right now. I think they're in a good spot against the Bigetron Red Villains. You see how Pazlon has to kind of escape, has to leave. K1, by the way. I didn't see much action from K1, but they are another team to be eliminated. Big exiling there for K1. Now, some sort of patching up here. Honestly, just some health utilities. Definitely necessary for Bigetron Red Villains. I'd say, yeah. Honestly, this is not really gonna do good in the longer run, right? We're at stage 2, but you're expending your medical utilities. I know that loot is still abundant, but who's to say that the other teams cannot take it from you? Pazlon 2 falls, or rather takes down Rafay over here. Now, popping a smoke, I'd say. Yep, he has to use that for a little bit of cover because that information is going to be relayed to the rest of 1-4-1. But they went for a peel out. I think it's safe to say that Rafay over here, with that knock, is going to be left by the team out to rot in the desert. So yeah, you hear that? The silence here, ladies and gentlemen. The storm has calmed down for a little bit. It will arrive again later for sure. The feed is also going nuts here with an exchange of eliminations from Team Flash as well as Hale. Stalwart Esports, yep, as much as I'd really want to root for the remainder of that team, it's just one member, just a couple of members too few. They cannot survive this, for lack of a better term, this desert full of predators. So Astra Esports over here, I know that they're gonna try to survive this or even get some eliminations while they're at it, because 2 members already sent back to the lobby. They're gonna have a hard time trying to surpass all these challenges presented in front of them. Now swerving over to Nova Esports, we have Yi, King, Peak, and Long still complete, with King being the Helmer, of course, as we talked about that with Mr. Cloud. King is an original player since the clan's inception, or conception rather. But there he goes, an elimination of King from Nova Esports. Sadly, the senior has to exit for the time being and allow the boys to go on this venture alone. No side right here from Yoru, from MORPH GPX. Same goes with Senior, however. There's been two casualties for a 7th element. And the best they could do here is once more to try and ambush a lot of these existing teams. Sadly though, look at how complete NS already is, right? We have REDFORCE over there with a vehicle. They got a compound safely holding them for the time being. It could be a long game for them if they don't drop the ball, both literally and figuratively, right? So let's check on them a little later. But back to the problems here of the 7th element. Not only are they being hunted by other teams, but also they are on a deficit here. They're on a manpower deficit, so that's gonna add more things to think about for 7th element. 2 frags, lost 2 casualties. I'd say even Stevens, but how long will they be able to keep this up? On the more fortunate side of things, Flash with 5 eliminations and they're still going. Takes out Yi. That knockdown. I don't know who's gonna be able to pick Yi up from Nova. Right now, Quan exiting the premises, hit and run. Proper decision making. Senior being shot at from a distance. Yes, the storm, rather the calm is over, folks. The storm is back. I'd say there are different regions of the storm. So Yi left to die there by the play zone. Or rather, left to die there by Nova Esports, and the play zone does take its tolls, right? So, all right, 12 more teams, and we're already at stage 4. This is going to be painful. Remember, the utilities, the medical utilities that you gathered from earlier on, this is where they should be used. Any period after this, that's the best time because, well, not only is the blue zone going to start hurting, but the teams are going to be a lot closer to you for sure, right? So can't be too safe, can't be too careless when it comes to these medical utilities. I mean, look at 043. Yeah, it's not D43, it's 043, by the way. So that's on me. Thank you so much for zooming that in. 043 does not have a single medkit in hand. So should the chips go against him and some of the teammates actually have utilities to hand over, and if they can't get to him, that's going to be very, very sad. This is why I'm very meticulous when it comes to medical utilities. Good attempt of a flush out here from Dream. Okay. Strolling. Gotta be careful. Crack shot. I think he is trying to take his chance here with a bit of a wall bang, a bit of collateral damage here. Maybe just taking a chance. Snowballing, if you may. Just wildfire over that wall. See if somebody's actually somebody's gonna get tapped. So far, 043. Nothing over the horizon. I think it's just the timing as well, because some of the other teams have started moving. We have Tao and Crackshot, both from Thunder Talk. Staying inside that compound with a good amount of separation. Nice buddy system here for both teams. We have Jay. We have Jay and Dreamy. We have Crackshot and Tao. These guys, they're gonna try to hold this spot for long. I don't think they're rushing. We're 13 seconds away from stage 5. Let's see. Wow, the circle though. That's a bit of a travel from the circle. A while ago, I thought it would actually pan a lot higher, but looks like we're back to Cruz del Valle over here. Now, stage 4 and entering stage 5, our teams are gonna have to make haste and keep their heads low. Otherwise, this terrain is gonna spoil a lot of locations for our teams. Serious though, with the UMP. Definitely outgunned here by Pinky and outnumbered too. So it wasn't, in my opinion, that wasn't a very smart move. But who are we to talk, right? Serious, ended by Pinky. That's what I was saying. So yeah, gotta pick up here, and oh, okay. So let's take a focus once again at Astra Esports, right? For the previous games, they've been playing ever so slow. And I won't say that the excitement is lackluster, but the fact that Astra Esports has been so passive earlier today, and probably in other platforms as well, it's kind of This is a big change to me, that they're trying to look for the opposition. Peek. And a cat and mouse chase here, but wow, what a narrow shot, taking out Fearless, and more so with taking a chance. But there's the assist. There's the assist. That was a nice tenderizing there from Peak. Now that team is gonna start to soften up. They're gonna want to be they're gonna want to be cautious moving forward. Let's see. We have Chain from Astra Esports still alive. Wow, I actually blinked and I did miss it. What happened? So Chain, gotta start this healing. I got a lot of medkits in that disposal, right? The backpack definitely gonna fit a lot more of those. So back to the action. Yoru over here, brought down once again. It was just a few moments ago that he was brought back up. But MORPH, GPX, numbers game really too much to carry. Gets eliminated on 12th place. Okay, so Tribe AEROMACY over here. Still pretty good, still okay. Got about 50% manpower upon deployment, but Inkis trying to oh my goodness, I was about to say that he's gonna try to probably knock some sense into into REDFORCE over there, but it's a little too far even for a guy with a cannon for a hand, right? So, and look at this. Look at this. They're trying to sandwich. They are actually trying to pinch REDFORCE over here. Okay. Now Slayer. Is he gonna be calculated when it comes to these shots? We thought we had crack shot. Now teeing off against Peak. I don't think that double collide is gonna work at this point, or the double wall bang. But yeah, let's head straight back to the action. We have Joker from Hale. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Yeah, there we go. 7th element out of there at number 11. I'm actually surprised that Hale Esports, we didn't really get to see much of them, and they're still alive. In very good shape too. Complete squad, no damage taken by the team, got a couple eliminations, and that's probably what's gonna make the difference a little later. Imagine if they actually scored 5 more frags, they'd be tied with Team Flash. And if they go beyond that, obviously per frag is gonna really matter. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, back to Tribe AEROMACY. You know, every game has their scavengers and their predators, and some have prey. In this case, supposedly everybody here in the lobby here at Miramar, these are all desert dwellers, right? But it's not everybody's a rattlesnake. There's gonna be somebody here who's a crow, somebody who's gonna be a salamander, a Gaia monster. Some of these players are gonna be coyotes. But for now, it is in this particular exchange. It is a Sporta from REDFORCE who got the upper hand and defanged that Viper. So Slayer now left to try and resuscitate any hopes that this team has. Wow, you hear the firecrackers there, ladies and gentlemen. Team Flash off to a rough end here with 7 eliminations, but now down to the last man. Let's see how that's gonna fare. Wow, AJ through the window and without hesitation just went straight to that to spray. Pretty sure we're gonna get a pickup over there. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it with all my trust that we're gonna get a pickup. So I like this. Crack shot. Still yet to score his own frag, but it's only a matter of time. Just takes one good opportunity. Crack shot to kill. Takes someone. M249 elimination over here. by long. I am a fan, sir. I am a fan. I'm a fan of M249, guys. So let me know what LMGs are you guys a fan of. Astra Esports eliminated. Thank you very much. We'll see you later in the next map. So Tazlon 2. Wow, nice dip in, but good trade-off with an SK12 by AJ. So as soon as I heard a different couple shots, I knew there was backup coming his way. BIGETRON, nicely done with 5 eliminations. Exits though at number 9. So that's pretty sad because you do not have placement points just yet. Okay, so we have REDFORCE still looking pretty dominant here. And oh wow, the last man. Okay, I'm looking at the minimap right here. We still have Gozu. This is kind of like shades of their previous game where Gozu was the last man standing to represent Team Flash, right? I just don't know how long that'll be. Look at where he is. We have a ThunderTalk Gaming easily dispersed all around the vicinity, right? Using a little bit of the smoke as obstruction too. Sporta. I don't know what he's looking at, but REDFORCE with just 1 casualty so far. This might be a good round for them, even with the 3 eliminations. So Slayer from Tribe AEROMACY adds another frag to their name. So does Joker, all the way to Xbox, right? All of these are confirmed frags now, ladies and gentlemen. No one is knocked just yet. So it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since we've actually seen some reasonably chained knocks. But here we go, leaving a top 8 our team Flash. Well done for these players. So and so are 1-for-1. They've been eliminated. So good stuff. Hoping to see you a little later after this game. We're gonna see a more diverse map selections here. I would dare say. Hopefully so. Okay, Nova Esports, another winner chicken dinner. Victorious earlier, denied. Now you hear the sound, guys. This is a top 5. We only have Tribe AEROMACY with 1 last member. So is this the clutch moment? Is this what they've been waiting for? Is this what they've been simulating and labbing for quite some time? Simulating. Is this it? Is this gonna be it for Tribe AEROMACY? AJ goes for that heal. ThunderTalk Gaming still looking really dominant, by the way, with 6 eliminations. Crack shot, barely making it out of their care of Slayer. Now that's 1. That is 1 elimination on the side of Slayer. I don't know how many he has already, but that's another to put on the board. So Tao and AJ, last couple players standing. Oh my gosh, AJ, last couple players for ThunderTalk Gaming as well as GLU. So this clash, it's gonna be head on. Now winning that, the first one is AJ taking out XKF. It is up to 3 right now. Oh no, but there's the Molotov. Gonna be forced to run. What a flush out, ladies and gentlemen, by ThunderTalk Gaming on GLU squad. First, an S12K frag, and then a molly kill. My goodness, these guys are not playing around. Speaking of not playing around, we have Hail still complete here, despite the amount of damage that they've been taking. Vehicular, yes, it is indeed, I think, but not from who I thought it was. We have Zipian and Sporta. Oh, but Hail though. They've been so brave this whole round. I'm kind of happy that is the case. More eliminations, especially for the third team. We have Tribe AEROMACY out of there. BIGETRON Red Villains have also said their goodbyes. Hail with a full stack, and the remaining 3 musketeers of ThunderTalk Gaming here. We have a Dreamy, Tao, and AJ. So Crackshot, fortunately, despite the shot in the name, unable to make anything big happen for that particular set. So let's see if a little later that might change. So we have AJ, nasty amount of damage so far. I don't know who's gonna try to get that loot. Unless they'd be foolish enough to try and take a chance. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's a bait. So Dreamy lands one. Okay. Okay, so far 3 eliminations on the side of Tiger from Hale. And okay, this is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen, for Thunder Talk Gaming, and just like that, Hale Esports with 10 eliminations, an additional 10 placement point for these guys. They're moving to the next round with an additional 20 points for the winner chicken. Congratulations to Hale of Miramar. With this map of Miramar, I liked it. I liked what I saw. I have nothing bad to say. They played that clean with no casualties, I believe. My gosh. Okay, so all I gotta do now is wait for the MVP. I am so curious because there's honestly there's a lot of moments here that I choose to put my finger on, right? Honestly, but that's just me. So with 10 eliminations, this is gonna boost the power rankings of Hale Esports. So congratulations. Joker, however, he could not replicate his record anymore, even getting the lowest damage out of everybody. Oh man, he's probably giving chance to others. Still holds the record for most eliminations from one player in a single day. Alright. Now, with that, Hale Esports with all that showing, still making a believer out of me and the rest of the people over there in chat. So don't hesitate, don't be scared to let us know who you think is gonna take this, because the entirety of this last chance qualifiers will determine top 6 teams. It's not just one, don't worry, but 10 is too much. We're looking at 6 here, guys. We're looking at 6 teams who are gonna push for this, guys. Hey, yeah, this is no surprise to me actually. AJ from Thunder Talk Gaming bagging the MVP for this one. He did have a very good flush. I remember that when he took out 2 members of BIGETRON Red Villains, right? One with a Molly, one with an SK12, S12K. So this right here is a much deserved awarding for AJ. And yes, bagging it all is Hale Esports with 10 eliminations and 10 placement points. I'd say that's the perfect chart, right? That is the balance that I was looking for all this time. Thunder Talk Gaming, of course, with 14 points. They were the last ones in, and Tribe AEROMACY with 9, 8, 2, 1, respectively for the rest of the teams that you're seeing on screens. Sadly, though, FAZE, Stalwart Esports, and TIANBA unable to score one at all, not even 1 elimination point. So we're gonna have to see them try a little harder in the next few games. Okay, so because of that shakeup, Hale Esports finally trading places with Team Flash, but not far behind. We have Thunder Talk Gaming, because of that stellar performance, pushed them up 4 spaces, 4 notches. Nova Esports had the same issue, and this time around they're not going to be on page 2. They're number 7 with 3 digits of, or rather 3 numerical improvement values. Honestly, those 3 spots, those 3 notches, could have served them well. However, there's Astra Esports with also 30 points. Make that 3 teams with 30 points. My gosh, FaZe Clan also on that decline, may need to rethink their ways and try to broaden the gap once again. 3-way tie of 30 points each. BIGETRON Red Villains, Tribe AEROMACY, again not far behind. Stalwart Esports dropping off. REDFORCE going up, so is GLU, K1 Esports, and MORPH GPX. All need to go for that hustle, for that absolute gritty grind, if anything. So got a tie between GLU and K1 Esports. So let's see after this break, ladies and gentlemen, who is gonna emerge victorious for the continuation at match number 7. So Pika here on the mic. Clash of Giants Season 3 will return. Welcome back to Clash of Giants, a Season 3 Last Chance Qualifiers. My name is Pika, bringing you the action through my ASMR voice. I try, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, we are back for more PUBG in action, and we are moving back to SANHOK, believe it or not. We are not going to go with the usual formula that we did during the preliminaries as well as the survival stage. Yes, SANHOK is making a return twice today. I love it. So now, based on our statistics, we have a TIANBA, Team Flash, 141, and Astra as the top performers so far. So we're not going to waste any more time here. We're going to take you straight to the action, back to the wetlands of SANHOK. In just a few seconds here, we're going to see who will be once again the winner of our chicken dinner for our last chance qualifiers. Bear in mind that this point system will only take 8 games, and that the players will have to farm as much points as possible should they want to make it to the top 6. And as of this very moment, we are moving to match number 6. Yes, not yet done for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We do not have a single repeater just yet for our winner chicken dinner. So it's good because a lot of our teams are turning up, but at the same time, this might be a tough call on who among these players or these amazing organizations will make it to our top 6. Anything can happen. The changes are still bound to happen. So in a flight path that is kind of northwest bound, we're seeing a bunch of teams already dropping off in the possibility of landing in docks as well as Lakawi. Right, let's see. And the camps are for sure going to be filled here with the players, at least for Charlie and Alpha. Let's see how and who and where are they going to go. Let's see how they're going to approach this. So far, I'm already hearing some teams, especially Team Flash, probably already has they probably already have weapons in hand. Just a bit of small arms fire. But on screen right now we have STALWART, Esports. We have Action. Took a bit of damage already. Actually make that a lot of damage. Care of FAZE clan. How many times have these players actually clashed? Let's see how this is going to transpire here. Already have their hands on the big guns. FAZE clan. Drawn by that guy is First Blood. So that's going to look good on the record, as I always say. My gosh, 16 teams, ladies and gentlemen, from both groups A and B, get it out to make it to the top 6 and the finals. So you see where the circle is now, ladies and gentlemen. We have a good vantage point of Mongnal and Camp Bravo as well. So not to mention Paradise Resort, the most ironic name for a place where you can, yes, bask in the paradise of resources and all that, but not when it comes to the tug of war with other teams, right? The tug of war of resources, ammo, medical utilities, attachments, armor, and so on. I see bringing Mela to his knees, and of course, why not use a machete while you're at it? A bit of salt to the wound. Now, Nurzed, it's a bit unfortunate that they already lost Action. So Nurzed, Top, and Icy are going to have to go through this in a trio. FaZe Clan out of there already, ladies and gentlemen. So for those of you rooting for them, let's see how they're gonna do for the next game. But so far, they are the only teams eliminated in Stage 1. And let's not forget, SANHOK is a fairly small map compared to the previous ones that we've seen. A lot smaller than Miramar and just a tad bit smaller than ERANGEL, all things considered, from the size of the island, the bodies of water around it. There's a lot to consider. But the good thing about SANHOK, though, is a lot of the greenery, right? You see where they are. Should you have an actual ghillie suit to use for any of these games, and you position yourself somewhere in SANHOK, you're as good as a needle in the haystack, right? So you can blend in the bushes very cleanly, zero visibility. I'm just putting it out there. But again, so far we're just looking at the defaults of our players. And I'm seeing a lot of good weapons as well as a QBZ there on the side of Joker. So a lot of uniqueness coming into this. And personally, guys, I love me some first-person perspective as an FPS, right? So I like that. I like it whenever that happens to PUBG because of how accurate the weapons are. So Chain, he's trying to scout ahead, see if if there would be people who are shacked and we're trying to find solace in these huts, these houses over here, these compounds. Kwang, you gonna go for a push? Yes, he is. He's trying to infiltrate these houses, see if there's gonna be some resources to help them in the long run. Team Flash also coming to the aid. They don't want to be separated for too long, right? Not stir up the anxiety and not allow the other teams to actually try and fish them out one by one, because this is indeed a jungle, right? So you can't have the other predators finding you as prey. Gotta be ever so careful. Every peek, every push has to be calculated, or at least dealt with a backup plan. Because a lot of the teams that, if they try to push carelessly out of rage, out of greed, without the ample backup, that's not gonna do them well. Yeah, this is what I was scared of. The circle, bound to have a Paradise Resort finish, if anything, or at least close to it, maybe boot camp. But as of the moment, let's expect the worst. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. So with TIANBA still looking really complete, I'm curious on who's gonna start to initiate, because right now this looks to be a very very how should I say this, uncanny spot for wow, even I got surprised there. I heard that ever so clearly. So we have Tribe AEROMACY here. They know that they're being hunted, they're being stalked by Astra Esports. So bit of a standoff over there. I don't know who's gonna see who's gonna spot each other first, and who's gonna pull the trigger first. So at this point, the advantage really actually goes to Astra Esports. They do have a compound advantage, whereas for Tribe AEROMACY, they're gonna have to start running if they want anything significant. Ouch! There goes Icy, the man with a couple frags so far, brought to his knees. BIGETRON, Red Villains over here. They looks like they have their hands full. Last lone one, he has to leave that area. It's not looking very safe. GenFoz gotta find cover here for the time being. Try to go for the pickup of Paslon 2. They can't afford to lose a number here. Stage 1. It's only stage 1 here, guys. And we're seeing so much exchanges already. There goes one elimination for GenFoz. We have top healing gently, healing some slowly behind the boulder. So STALWART Esports already lost Icy and Action. This is never mind. The same goes for top, and backup is nowhere to be found. I would dare assume that STALWART Esports is done for, especially if the last remaining member walks into a trap. So let's keep an open mind. In that sense, I always say. Circle moved leftwards this time around, ladies and gents. So Atin definitely covered over there. Paradise Resort is not going to be a viable option anymore here. So let's see where the rest of Astra Esports are going to go. This is probably their most calculated, slower, more mellow game in this entire series today. So we have the boys of Astra Esports just loitering, trying to maybe bait reactions out of people around the place, and make sure this is to go on a serpentine pattern so you don't get shot. Right now, BIGETRON, Red Villains still complete. GenFoz a while ago, he was in a bit of a tough spot due to that healing, due to that pickup. So now back, the gang is back. You gotta start gunning for these teams standing in their way. TIANBA timing. Oh man. Just that was just a little too fast for my liking. Here we go. So Chain and Hacker got a bit of action over there, and Chain emerging on top. So Okay, that I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but that exchange was just nasty. Timing. I know he needs a bit of he needs a pickup and healing very soon. Again, we're at stage 2. You can't afford to lose manpower this early. Otherwise, the grind or the rest of the stages, they're gonna be truly punishing. So here we go. This is not over yet, folks. Astra Esports, they're still out there. They're still trying to make a statement. GLU has access to this compound. Everyone's still intact. Check out the feed. We have Hale also adding more to their frag count. Joker on Yi. Nova, there's a bit of action happening now for Nova Esports, fellas. Let's see how that's gonna go. 1-4-1. I like this. I like the fact that 1-4-1 also found the way to shack up somewhere before the other teams start picking them off one by one. 7th element, and I'm glad too. They're all intact. My goodness, this is probably one of the slowest and honestly most calculated SANHOK games I've seen in quite a bit. So let's see, serious from 1-4-1. That's what I was talking about. The way that 1-4-1 has grasped onto the shelter, they can stalk, right? They can slowly pick off people who can or players who cannot fire back or are away from their point of view, away from what's permitted to them. So Hacker with 2 frags, the others yet to make their own. Let's see. Now this is something. This is something. We have 2 members, or rather, the entire team, I presume, of a Thunder Talk Gaming already out of the play zone. They have acquainted with the Blue Reaper, but at this point, it is not yet their time. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to scramble away from it and enter this right here, this very colorful pie of teams that we're looking at. Let's see. Keep our eye on Pinky. Pinky has very low ammo, by the way. So it's apparent that Pinky, after this encounter, might need to make haste and pick up as much ammo as possible. There. So at least that's for the DBS, right? So I'm not so sure about the full auto weapon, but farming, or rather gathering the loot, it's not a crime. Now we're gonna see that. We're gonna see that later for sure. Bigetron Red Villains with the patience game. They realized they already lost GenFaz, and he was the top fragger. So someone has to take that helm and kind of take the if you're gonna get my comparison, Jake, take the Tony Stark glasses off of him and put it on another person, another team member. That's what I want to say. So Hale, we got Tiger, NC2, and Joker. So this trio, or this quartet rather. I'm trying to find the other member because they're still complete supposedly. Oh, there, Sky only. Yeah, I didn't see that. So we got Sky only, and the rest of Hale, they're completely surrounded, right, by Nova as well as Thunder Talk, right? We have AJ, Dreamy, and Tao Tao, as well as Crackshot. Oh, they're in big trouble here. Hale has to try and power through this. But while we're talking about that, we have TIANBA taking it to GLU squad. And the feed just keeps going here. Domination indeed from QZQ of TIANBA. So just like that, there's a bit of vengeance as well on the side of Free, but just like a pack of hungry dogs, they're not gonna let Free get away with this. Right? There it is. 5 straight eliminations. Have enough time for a pickup, I'd say. So GLU squad, it is over and done. Let's check them a little later on for the remainder of our. We're gonna have a couple more games after this. Maybe actually three more games after. Or yeah, maybe 2 games. Yeah, I think 2 games. So yeah, 2 games. So let's see how that's gonna be. Zipian falls victim to a Boboho. Oh wow, this isn't this ironic, right? Like a while ago, the hunters finally hunted by the blue zone right there. So we got one casualty on this. Once more, you know, in this very painful stage, and I actually forgot to mention just a few seconds ago, we got confirmation that Hale Esports is eliminated, already eliminated from this game, at least right here, this game. So let's see if Hale Esports, where they stand in the rankings. I think they're pretty okay, but can't be too sure. Remember, we're only taking 6 teams. So Nova Esports, however, the 12th team, or rather the team number 12, to leave the second SANHOK for today. And trick shot, yes, there. Oh my gosh, another natural. I'd say a natural cause of death, right? Honestly, that's pretty much what I can name it. Incus. Tribe AEROMACY. They've been quiet for quite a few minutes already. I think a couple zones in. So let's see if they're gonna continue this. If they're gonna continue to be as peaceful but violent when necessary. BIGETRON, Red Villains here, still on a roll with 5 eliminations and no casualties, or rather 1 casualty. So it's still pretty okay. They're in an okay spot, but I won't be so happy just yet. The last 2 players, folks. Thunder Talk out of there, care of TIANBA. So TIANBA, really not a force to be reckoned with. You gotta try to steer clear of these people, of these amazing players. Unlike what BIGETRON is doing, they're contesting for the hill spot, and this is completely understandable. Completely understandable. If they get this hilltop spot, they're gonna be safe for quite a few stages, right? And we've already exiled a lot of these teams to go back to the lobby. I believe we have 6 teams already out, and we are 2 eliminations away from giving the remaining players, their respective placement point. So we're at number 10, another 2 teams, and you can consider yourself, I'd say, placement point safe, right? Mr. Pinky, vehicular manslaughter here. And Yoru drowned? My gosh, I wish I saw that. Yoru actually drowned. Those swimming lessons are gonna come in handy, mister. But all kidding aside, man, that is pretty tragic. That is pretty sad. Now we have Tribe AEROMACY, we have Fizz, I believe, already making his way back. And just like that, BIGETRON Red Villains outpowered, I'd say, and outplayed. K1 Z, we have Z-Boy here, trying to add more frags to the team. Beautiful shot right there. We have Wolfiz also healing. You know, this is what's funny, folks. When you see these teams, the way that they move, the way that they interact, the way that they actually behave in the game, you wouldn't think that they're this violent in real life, because a lot of these guys are swell nice. Right? They're bloodthirsty. They have that tendency to take the game in their hands, to their hands. But no, these players can actually be absolutely more composed than a normal person would be, or like an able-minded person would be. Right? But right now, the best decisions so far have been going. Oh my gosh! Ow, that hurts. Oh my goodness. HZZ from K1 Esports is out of there. So please give your last wills. I'm just kidding. But here we go. We have Yexing starting to make a run for it, and Kritza in just a split second was already brought back to his knees. So more nades, more smokes. All right. So Hacker here, peeping through the window, sees some company over there in the form of Tribe AEROMACY. Remember, Tribe has not had a single elimination just yet, ladies and gentlemen. So they need to do something about that in case they're unable to secure their honestly their placement point, right? This or rather their higher placement point, because right now they already are guaranteed 1 point each. K1 Esports now, flexing, honestly, good domination right there, out of nothing. But Incas backstabbed by H1, and we see another. We did see another elimination from K1. I think that was from K1, if memory serves me right. But right now, not a good spot. The only two solo teams that we have are STALWART Esports and MORPH GPX. So in case they come across each other, that's going to make their jobs a lot easier. Wow, Boboho was drowned again? Or rather, Boboho was drowned? So we have a drown again? Oh, man. Okay. That's a pretty interesting way to finish your opponent off. Okay. Tap shots for now. Fearless doesn't want to win, but he just lets that fire though. Let that ring. Got Sporta. Looking at Zipian. You know, this is what I like about REDFORCE. They're actually implying strats that are very tactical, but at the same time compassionate. They don't want to be too far from their teammates. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if that's gonna save them entirely. K1 with how many was that? 7 eliminations, by the way. Exiting also at 7th place. So good riddance. I'll see you later or tomorrow, rather. Tomorrow. Now this bridge is gonna be a point of contact for NS as well as MORPH GPX. Let's see who's gonna draw first blood. Who's gonna pull out their guns first, right? And look at that 7th element. I did see, yeah, a couple of players from 7th element. They know that someone's looking at them. Fully aware. Crazy exchange here from both teams. And the play zone taking no prisoners again. What did I say, folks? What did I say, ladies and gentlemen? We are gonna see a lot of weird moments here, right? Now, Astra, 7th element, those two teams are gone. We are now moving to our top 4. 1-4-1, REDFORCE, STALWART Esports, and MORPH GPX. What could be a better final lineup, right? Of course, anybody here is more than capable of winning for their team. Yes, even that one from both STALWART and MORPH. That can still change if the other teams are not careful. We have seen that happen before. And having a circle in the water is not going to make things easier for anybody. Okay. Need action here, side of Rafael. Same goes for TZ from REDFORCE. Yeah, look at that. They're trying to eliminate both NearZed and Pinky. Zipian very successful though in extinguishing Rafael and Hacker. My gosh! My goodness! REDFORCE with 5 eliminations already. Taking out the weak link from from the equation. We have 1-4-1. Definitely out of there. But that's impressive though. That is very, very impressive. STALWART Esports eliminated already. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, REDFORCE with the winner chicken dinner tonight, capping off SANHOK with flying colors. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, REDFORCE. I love their jackets. Oh my heavens. I love this jacket. Bit of a loose neck. But still with a latch, you know, you gotta love it. SANHOK? Oh man, we are down to our last couple games here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see how these teams, how these players are gonna try and stop this momentum from coming from these teams that are actually delivering. look at this count, right? TZ and Vinny, despite that whole stall, they didn't get a single elimination. It all went to Zipian and Sport, at least for Sporta with 1 frag. But you know what? It's a team effort. The fact that they exist, the fact that they're there, the ample backup when needed, it's gonna take them. It's gonna give them a lot of mileage. But look at this, TZ and Vinny not taking any damage at all. Of course, yeah, they had a bit of an early exit, I'd say, or at least one of the bare minimum one of them. So let's see. Let's see how clean they can stay after this, because we have a couple more games and we're gonna go back to the land of dirt. Maybe, just maybe, it'll do well. Maybe it won't. At this point, it's a huge question mark. Now MVP goes to Pazlon 2 again. Oh man, he is in the running though. He is in the running, so you might as well watch out for this guy, ladies and gentlemen. It is not gonna look pretty if he does this for the 3rd and or 4th time in a row. Got a few more minutes before the next match starts here, ladies and gentlemen, but this is it. This is the story. In SANHOK, we don't get to see much point acquisitions from our teams. Check out REDFORCE with 16 total points so far. 7 points away from the next best teams, which are TIANBA and STALWART Esports. Unfortunately, Team Flash and Nova Esports, with zilch to add to their record, it's a big question now what they're gonna do, because everyone's stepping up. We have Esports with 8, as well as MORPH, pretty much tied, 3-way tie between BIGETRON, K1, and 141. So I'm not gonna stray far from what needed to be said. Our top 6, that's all we're getting here tonight, folks. Hail Esports stays on top. Thunder Talk Gaming, however, and Team Flash switches positions. TIANBA goes up 2 steps. The rest, like Bigetron Red Villains and Astra Esports, they've made their share of improvement. 7th Element though, maybe in a bit of a pickle. Remember, top 6, it's the goal here. So it's not 8, it's not 10, nada. It has to be 6 players, right? Or rather 6 teams, 6 participating teams. So check out Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Flash, TIANBA, and 141 Official. Once they have that bit of momentum changing their style, they could shuffle it all up and give us a hard time. Give us a very hard time predicting. Stalwart Esports, very nicely done, as well as REDFORCE, the winner in a chicken dinner. K1, I'll say the same, but for the rest, especially Nova Esports, leaving the top 10, or rather the first page, with a 5-notch drop. Nah, not the spot you want to be here. And here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are approaching the conclusion of our last chance qualifiers. So let's see how they're going to fare once again as we head on to one more action-packed map before we end everything. Okay, so Pika here. I'll see you after the short break. ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is another match here for you tonight to extend our last chance qualifiers for Clash of Giants Season 3. Yep, I know we got used to the usual 6 map per day setting, but no. Since this is, ladies and gentlemen, a last chance qualifiers, these teams, for lack of a better term, get more chances to redeem themselves. And let's head straight on to the action. This will take place in ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, our teams are gonna drop off at the El Clasico. Don't know how the flight path's gonna look like. We're gonna have a lot of back reading, a lot of track records to look out for, because this is not something that we haven't seen and or done before. We can say the same for our teams, right? Looking at the stats right now, or at least some of the records that I have here when it comes to their drops. And as the usual, this is one of Stalwart Esports' best bets. They like dropping here. They're very happy with the military base. They like SANHOK, for lack of a better term. So for what it's worth, I do think that they're gonna try to take that risk here. Just my prediction. If not, then I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that they're gonna go to Rojak or maybe Pochinki. That's just me. that's just my own personal take on the matter. Now, with that, oh, we're looking. It looks like Stalwart already jumped off. Okay, never mind. Maybe they're eyeing for Gatka. To mention the shooting range, also another spot that some of our teams choose very much because of all the resources you can get. A lot of that loot, firepower advantage primarily. That's really what they want to go for. BIGETRON, Red Villains, looks like they are gonna go for Jarki though, the very edge of this terrain. So maybe, just maybe, that's the plan. Stalwart Esports though and TIANBA, they're gonna be jumping off in tandem here. I'm just not so sure if they're gonna try to head straight for military base, and not to mention where the circle is gonna go, where it's gonna land, where are we gonna start these matches today. What is the end game here for our teams? What is the goal, the go-to? Which part of the map do we see the action the most on? There it is! Once again, an unforgiving right side circle here with Milta Power being captured, as well as shelter, prison. We have the school, the mansion, everything else smacked right in there. Let's see. Astra Esports, once again. We'll be seeing a lot of Astra Esports on our feed, right? Because these players, this team in specific, they need to catch up. They need to do something drastic for them to be able to once again make that impact, because they didn't do too well during the survival stage, and that alone says a lot. The goal should be for Astra Esports. They have other teams as well who didn't do spectacular or didn't do quite the feat we would expect them to be. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to make convinced opinions about the for this team, right? So the team before them was actually GSM, but they're not playing here today. In that exchange, we had a team of Flash, ladies and gentlemen. So along with them, the remainder of a Group B, who had to fight tooth and nail to get here, or at least still doing so. FAZE Clan, we have Thunder Talk, BIGETRON, Red Villains, a lot of names that we've been seeing. MORPH, GPX, REDFORCE, and as mentioned, 7th Element. Even this 141 official, right? So these teams right here, they had a rough road in trying to make it to the playoffs. Specifically 141. I've said it over and over again earlier. 141 official actually did not make a 3-digit count when it came to points. They were at number 16 for Group A by the time their survival stage ended. So they gotta make haste. They gotta muster the energy deep down and the will to be top dog in the last chance qualifiers. Remember, 6 slots, folks. We're looking at 6 teams that are gonna join those who have already advanced to the finals, playoffs, basically. Okay, so seeing as where the circle is, it really does favor Team Flash as of the moment. They're pretty okay. Not really quite the middle of the circle just yet, but the water behind them is surefire protection. There's a big chance no one is actually gonna start flanking them. So they can keep their eyes on the remainder of the map, like mansion, shelter, mill to power, so on and so forth. But coming on top of them, coming from the top of them, you know, the north side of the map, we have I believe that was Tribe AEROMACY. So let's see how we're gonna approach this very delicate map that we have in Erangel, at least for now. Silence, only overtaken by the sound of vehicles. Pardon me. Only overtaken by the sound of cars, right? So here, I'm pretty sure they've already relayed some information that we're gonna try to take over bridge. This way, we're gonna force the opponents, the oppositions, to a choke point, and they'll be ripe for the picking. Asteroid. So we have 043 and Hale's Joker on your screen. I don't think Joker is also even able to top his own personal record of 11 frags by himself in a single game. It goes all the way back to me and Sir Cloud. So tough order. It's also a very, I would say, I wouldn't say unrealistic, but a difficult score to beat even for yourself. And we actually might not see it again. Safe to say. Here comes Tiger, as well as players from Hale, just scouting the vicinity. As we always say, this is the calm before the storm. It's very nice. We haven't really seen. Oh, never mind. There's contact. I was about to say that we haven't really seen an up close and personal exchange of gunfire from these teams, but XKF from GLU squad took his first few shots, and I do think that was absolutely worth it. Yeah, Reed following it up, brings a player down from K1. This field right here, for sure, this is gonna be filled with smoke. Now Free just has to use a little bit of that visual obstruction, but K1 taken out by Stickley, so this is not looking good already for K1. Here comes the cavalry though. Z-Boy, pedal to the metal, tries to recollect with his teammates. KF and the remainder of GLU. They know that the peace has been disturbed already, and putting some shot eye on Yexing over there. Okay, so TIANBA out in the open right now. Tied. By the way, in terms of points, they're tied with 141. I don't even know who has more frags or more points at this point, at this particular map, because 141 and 7th Element, they had their share of multiple eliminations, but 7th Element did score a winner chicken dinner. So I do think that this is gonna be very tough. I'm sorry, they're not tied, but they're very close. TIANBA and 141 are the tied team, so let's see how that's gonna happen a little later. Honestly, even Team Flash, they could be overtaken by any of those teams that I mentioned, and even below them. We have Astra, also not too far from getting into the top 6. Literally one notch below with 38 points. It'll just take about, say, 12 points to almost completely seal the deal, and that is it for our last chance qualifiers. Here we go. Zip Yan from REDFORCE here. Gonna try to probably gather information. Honestly, it's hard to theorize at this point what the players are thinking, because this is, I believe, a bit of a stretch for them. They're used to playing 6 games, at least most of the time, if not all the time. So resistance it's in question. Mental stamina, creativity, and honestly adaptability for some of these players. It's gonna be another problem that they're back in Erangel of all places. They just did this earlier, so imagine having to go through the spam of the map once again. And not to mention, it's not in a consecutive manner. So these teams, they do have to try to change up their approach to these things. Otherwise, it's gonna be very predictable. Now this third-party dip is gonna be very difficult between these teams. So Florida from REDFORCE, Icy though. He took so much damage, and Joker right there getting that knock, and with a bit of an frag assist there from Greta. Stolen shot, oh my gosh. That's pretty sad. Joker weakened him, but the finishing shot was not his. So that actually goes to Astra. Oh my goodness. Like I said, this dip in from the other teams, this is gonna be quite the shocker, and at the same time, the upset, right? It's gonna make you feel bad having to weaken or like knock your opponent down, knock the opposition down, and then eventually not get that frag. Now that's for sure gonna land on Joker, right? I'm keeping track of our feed. So Joker got a knockdown from STALWART Esports. I believe that was Action. Let's see if he's gonna be the one as well to end the misery. Sky only. What a nade. I'm trying to make sense of that last one, but let's see. 1-for-1 has their hands full. AJ from Thunder Talk. Closely eyed on. Beautiful headshot, by the way. So that's an elimination. Yes. So Sky only going for that regroup with the rest of Hale. And speaking of regrouping, Action, by the way, got picked up. So a while ago it wasn't looking really good for him anymore. But I believe that it would probably be top that did that, and again Action brought to his knees. He's gonna have to crawl back into safety. Who's this? It's Mela, yeah, from FAZE. That's a really sharp eye right there. Seeing Mela through all that greenery. And just when you thought that Action is gonna be out of action, he stands up to fight another game. Look at this, folks. We're moving to stage 3 in just a few. And all these teams have already gathered around a little below Yasnaya. So what this means is, let's see, we have, by the way, we have Team Flash and Mansion. I haven't seen that happen. I hope that Mission Control can take me near Mansion. I want to see what's going on right there because GLU is very close to them as well. Oh, Tiger. Look, a few shots here. Round, but let's see. Pop. This garage right here is all that stands between them and the rest of the team. See how there's gonna be a lot of company headed their way. Sporta taking out timing. Beautiful, beautiful shots. Beautiful showing from our teams. Oh, but Crackshot also putting his name on the feed. One more and one vehicular frag right there from QZQ, or rather the knock from a vehicle, and then ending King from Nova Esports. Gotta keep that head down. Tighten that helmet, Zipian. A lot of nades headed your direction. Dreamy though. And Zipian alongside, basically Dreamy and the rest of Thunder Talk getting one elimination of their own. Just like that, TIANBA, the second team to be eliminated here. Now they only have one shot. All these teams, after this match right here, they only have one more hurrah to be able to make it to our top 6. And I can already see what that's going to look like based on the scores. Not to be too pessimistic, but it's kind of like a clear cut now, albeit with some alterations from the teams. One big change, one good game, or one nice showing here could flip the script entirely. So if I was number 6 right now, I wouldn't be so calm just yet. Okay, MORPH GPX here. Got Pinky with a couple frags already. This compound looks to be quite cozy for MORPH GPX for the time being. Just at the border of the safe zone. The easy access in and out as long as they don't find company along the way. So And I think they are. I think they do intend to move already. Lapar still steady on the rooftop. And maybe just trying to snipe out information. Because the rest of his team is actually downstairs, right? The rest of Bigetron Red Villains are dispersed among these compounds. So Lapar probably going to be the designated sniper or the scopesman. Pazlon 2. Yep, that is the exclamation point for team 141. Everybody's moving fast now. We have 13 teams remaining. We're only at stage 3, so this can still stir up to be quite the rapid game. Maybe just a few. Let's see if these teams are gonna be very greedy or hasty. Now, I don't like where the circle is going. You see that there's a road that cuts between our circle, right? If it chooses to stay towards this formula, if it chooses to stay in this formula, that's gonna be very bad because some of our teams will have absolutely zero to little cover. There goes Yoru. We have Yoru, and the rest of the team still trying to survive these odds. Nice defense there from Mela. Nice defense, my goodness. MORPH GPX in a world of hurt after that. Mela, you madman. But there's the favor returned. Yoru from MORPH GPX sends Mela packing. Okay, so we're seeing some bits of red from some of our teams, right? Like from FAZE, and we also have Tribe AEROMACY. With Tribe AEROMACY, it's already successful. There's also some from Team Flash, Gozu right there, putting in the hurt. Putting in the hurt for. Okay, here. Let's see how this is gonna end. There's a lot of actions going on all at once. Wolfies falls down. Right, look at this exchange, folks. Tribe AEROMACY, the 13th, basically team number 13 to leave the lobby. We are now left with 12 guys. So near Z with a few DBS frags and we have top as well, taking it to 7th element. Now that is an absolute raid, showing dominance here. Now we have MORPH GPX, we have X01 and Pinky. Very badly wounded. So yeah, it's safe to say that Yoru, he's gonna have his hands a little bit full here. Now, oh my gosh, Yoru's still trying to clap back at the rest of the phase, but no. The members are done for. MORPH GPX. Not in a very good spot. Speaking of not being in a good spot, my gosh. Gozu with a nice frag there against Bigetron. Okay, so the pace definitely picking up here, guys. From stage 3, when we had about 13 teams, we are now down to our top 8 at stage 4. Finally, 7th element has, I think they've hung up their flag, but unfortunately, they never had a single elimination. You know what? That's still okay, considering that they were all right a little earlier on in the day. They had their own winner chicken dinner, so that kind of cemented them a spot at the top for page number 1. But they cannot be this careless, or at least they can't go out without some points later for the final match. We're going to see them in just a bit. Now, stage 4. We have 22 players and 8 teams. All of them granted 1 placement point guaranteed. Look at the minimap here, folks. This is what I was pointing at. The road right here, the road. This separation between teams is going to be very crucial later once the save zone starts shrinking again for our further stages. We're at stage 5, and in a few seconds, we're headed towards stage 6. Vin from FAZE. Pretty sure he's already spotted Joker peeling out of that danger zone. And this burrow right here, this deep hole in the ground. This is gonna be a good spot, at least for the time being. for some of these teams to burn the clock. Right, stage 5 here. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The amount of hiding places that you can get can only take you so far. So Astra, or rather, basically REDFORCE over here. They have a bit of a problem, Zipian specifically, because Porta has a lot of damage. They're running out of resources. Had to take pills for now. Dreamy, yep, he has enough backup. Look at Thunder Talk here. 5 straight eliminations now, guys. Like that after leads with 1 elimination point, but you know, with also 1 placement point. Very sad, honestly. You know, I tried to be positive in that sense, but no. All that stall time only to leave with 2 additional points. Not looking very good for Astra. So, not to mention some of the teams are yet to have an elimination. One is K1. 21 points with nothing to add to the table just yet. At best, you get 1 more point, but that is, again, at best. Or at worst. Because in this case, they're one of the many teams with only 2 members remaining. So anything can happen. 1 strong team flushes you out, you're done. Thunder Talk Gaming still fighting back, and Red. Okay, here. Let's see. Let's see how this is gonna turn out, because it is up to Zipian over here to try and survive this altercation. He does take out crack shot. Vehicular explosion there, very cinematic, but Dreamy with a beautiful shot right there. Eliminates the entirety of REDFORCE, and that's all she wrote. Leaving a top 6, FaZe Clan as well eliminated, so we are down to our last 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. GLU, Hail, K1, Team Flash, and of course, Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay. While this build-up is starting to get a bit more intense here, ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to thank everybody who's still tuning in. We still have 1 more game after this, so please do not touch that dial. Do not go anywhere, right? We are gonna give you the conclusion to our last chance qualifiers. Now GLU, a bit of damage, shot immensely. So we have our first knock-in within the top 5 on the side of GLU. So this already shapes up what it could look like a little later on, because that 1 knock could be the difference maker. Make that 2. Team Flash also has 1 down. I believe it's Gosu, and he is out thanks to Joker running him down. Hail, probably the strongest team we have right now alongside GLU, but GLU taking a little bit more damage here. So survival percentages for both teams, Hail and GLU, not so far from each other. It is up to Team Flash's Young now to go for that final hurrah, that final push of representation. No matter what happens, he's already made it this far with a good amount of points for the team. Stage 6, ladies and gentlemen. So a couple of minutes, we can move on to stage 7. A lot longer than you think when it comes to PUBG Mobile, because it is indeed a game of survival where every second counts. 1 wrong peep, 1 wrong shot, it can be very, very punishing. So you're gonna wanna be careful here. You do not want to step on broken glass. You have HTC here from K1 right behind that vehicle. How long are they gonna stay there? Oh, beautiful call from Xbox. Now, because of said explosion, there's 1 knock over there in HZZ. And look at this, he's also eyeing for Hails and C2. Beautiful spray. Good spray transfer as well. So Xbox looking really good here. He has a bunch of ammo. Helmet health isn't so bad. Well, actually it is, but it's a level 3, so maybe he can take 1 more fight before that weathers off. And Tiger with a ghillie suit. Let's check this out. Hail Esports still with a complete squad. I can say the same for GLU. Now the tides have been turned. It is GLU who looks really healthy. I know they have their own business to take care of as this circle slowly starts to shrink. Yeah, there it is. GLU. They're probably regrouping. I don't see them taking any shots just yet. We still have Hail here scattered. Maybe for immediate response if NC2 or Tiger will need them against this clash with K1. Look at GLU. We have Xbox probably gonna try to go for a flank. Catch these players from the side. Here we go. Young with a nade. And suffers the same fate with the nade. Hail Esports with 10 eliminations already. This is a very convincing, honestly, very convincing game for Hail Esports, as well as GLU. But right now, with 10 frags, looking absolutely dominant. You gotta give it to K1 as well. They are holding their ground alongside Thunder Talk. Right? 20% survivability so far and reducing. Because if they lose one more member, it is gonna hurt. It is gonna cripple them. And that's gonna end their run here for potentially the winner chicken dinner. We have HZZ and Z-Boy. They have company. Yup. Big rundown from NC2. HZZ is gonna fall. No, not quite. Good dodge. But NC2 with a beautiful jump off of the vehicle. Just puts those last couple members of K1 to sleep. See you later for the next game. Sky only. Another knock from the nade. Takes out Xbox. Now GLU caught in this burrow right here. The teams can flush them out. But Stickley fighting back against Tiger, and so does Pre. Oh my gosh, Hail falling like flies here. More nades coming off, I believe. Oh, wow. They took advantage of it. Beautiful calls from Thunder Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a repeater in Thunder Talk. For the second time today, these boys have scored their winner chicken dinner. Congratulations. Now that is gonna look really, really nice on the scoreboard. It's safe to say right now they're probably within like what, top one or top two, with the amount of elimination as well as the winner chicken dinner. Wow, I love that. I love what they did. They saw the catastrophic exchange, the scruffle between those two teams, and they took complete advantage of it. Thunder Talk Gaming with 9 eliminations plus 10 placement points, coming up to 19. Add that to the chart. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Look at the AJ with no damage taken or no damage dealt. Absolutely, it's okay. Team effort. Tao and Crackshot though. These two guys. Okay. Yeah, for all of you who just tuned in, you're watching the Clash of Giants Season 3's Last Chance Qualifiers and Thunder Talk Gaming with 2 winner chicken dinners tonight. Just putting a smile on my face, not gonna lie. Right? And I can't also set aside the other teams who tried their best to stay within the top 4, like K1. We got Hail, right? Especially Hail. They were so close. And GLU squad too. They gave everybody a run for their money with the numbers game. And Sky Only from Hail is our MVP with 8 eliminations, a staggering 8 eliminations. Beautiful showing. Look at that contribution to the team, right? We're almost 50, basically it's 53%, but that's more than half of what the team actually did. Almost 1,200 damage dealt. Sky Only is your MVP here for our match number 8. Or rather for our match number 7, pardon me. But yeah, but again, we are headed to match number 8, and that'll take place in Miramar. So Hail, yes, despite not getting the winner chicken dinner, is still on top of the charts here for this match number 7 in ERANGEL with 20 points, just 1 point behind from the winners, Thunder Talk. Look at that. Just beat by 1. That's how important elimination points are here, ladies and gentlemen. That one frag could be the difference maker. You could be the top scorer. You could even be the MVP, right? If you know exactly where to look, if your instincts guide you, and perhaps, as I mentioned, it could be that gap between you and the next team. So it goes without saying, yes, that just because of that showing, Thunder Talk comfortably at number 2 here, still behind Hale Esports. The tale here is that we need to see our top 6 teams. So there's a bit of a sync here for 141 official. Astra Esports jumped up to number 5. FAZE Clan from page number 2 also ascended to number 8 with 3 steps up. 7th Element still not enough, but wow, this is very dangerous. So from 7 to 4. This could be an absolutely chaotic shuffle. Let's see how that's going to turn out a little later on. Sadly, though, for page number 2, almost everybody except GLU Squad, because of their placement a while ago, almost everybody sank. Only MORPH GPX stays untouched, and because of that, it's safe to assume that thank you for joining the tournament, MORPH GPX, and actually a lot of these teams as well, but I'll get to that conclusion later. It's MORPH GPX that I am certain of that will no longer be in contention for the top 6, right? We have one more match here. I am so excited to see how we're going to close this out, ladies and gentlemen. You are still joined by yours truly, Pika, on the mic for the last match of the evening to take place at Miramar. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this quick break. ladies and gentlemen, for the final match of our last chance qualifiers. It is gonna take place in Miramar because why not? Yours truly still here on the mic. Pika bringing in the action for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Yes, as I mentioned a few seconds ago, this is the last chance. So a lot of our teams here who did not make it to the top 20 for the playoffs will have one last shot at probably joining those Titans over there waiting. And at this point, I can already sense and I can already see the teams, folks, because of how the first 7 games, all those games turned out. It is almost clear as day on who among these teams are actually making it in. I don't think they're gonna try to slow down anytime soon, but you know what? This is still a game regardless. It is still one of those matches that you don't want to let pass, because you can gatekeep the remainders of the teams who may or may not make it to the top 6. So as I saw earlier and as I pointed it out, some of these exchanges in points could be very crucial on who's going to make it in. We've seen this happen for both groups A and B during the survival stage. 1 point differences. That's all it took. And some of our teams, from being given that dream to being completely denied of the opportunity. And now they have to fight once again in this crucial 8-match last chance qualifier. These are the teams that you're seeing now, ladies and gentlemen. A mix of both groups A and B. So it goes without saying that they have to once again treat this as a completely new tournament. But because of what we did earlier, it's basically almost set in stone, right? There are some of these teams who are I'm already saying goodbye to deep down, and there are some that I'm still biting my nails over. So having dropped there, our teams are gonna be they're gonna be duking it out in the middle of Miramar. So we're looking at San Martin, La Bendita right here, Minas Generales. Hey, so HZZ drawing first blood here. Nicely done. So I want to be real here. This is probably going to be a very aggressive approach by K1. Granted how close they got to the top a while ago. But it's easier said than done, not going to lie. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This exchange between MORPH and K1 looking to be absolutely chaotic. HGZ, who drew first blood, is now on the ground thanks to Yoru. Few more shots fired through the door here. So we got Z-Boy. So Z-Boy is, I think, is Z-Boy a sub? I think he's a substitute. Yeah, I think Z-Boy is a sub. I did see him play earlier, so looks like a bit of a re-roster here for K1, at least for this particular match. Top things up, just to experience what it's like, right? So Yoru with a micro Uzi, run back, or an attempt at retaliation. Unfortunately, though, we have MORPH, GPX, the first team to say goodbye. And thank you for joining Clash of Giants Season 3. We enjoyed calling your games. We'll see you on the next season, right? Much appreciated. Unfortunately, sadly, though, yes, that is where the dream comes to an end. I know they're gonna come back fighting. They're gonna come back stronger and fighting for more of these prestigious prizes. Now, I do think that all the way to the finals, because by the way that Hale looks right now, they're definitely in. They are the top seed so far, and if I'm gonna make any predictions, it'll be Hale. Of course, there's gonna be Thunder Talk. There's also Team Flash and TIANBA. Now, this is where the shuffle might actually change. Actually, even TIANBA's not completely safe just yet. If BIGETRON, at the bare minimum, could score 5 elimination points, they could tie up with TIANBA, and that's going to be a problem. Now, these 3 teams that I'm going to mention, it could go either way dependent on their performance here. So we have Extra, we have 141 and 7th Element. Now those teams, ladies and gentlemen, it just takes one big shakeup, one good showing a few good frags, and it'll be a completely different story. Let's see. Remember, we did have a winner chicken. We did have a winner chicken dinner here, yeah, from 7th Element. So the momentum might still be there. They just might need to dig a little deeper. Look at this. Wow, very brave of Stickley. He just went right in, and man, he's gonna get demolished here by Hale. MK12. Oh, but to no success. He gets taken out by Sky only, and just a few minutes too late for the teammates to go for that response. So one last member for GLU squad. Also, by the way things look in GLU squad, actually this early on, I'd like to thank what's this, GLU squad, honestly, as well as Nova Esports for joining, because up until probably if Nova could come up with a solid 10 frags with no casualties and maybe a winner, that's it. That's what it is. You could still make it to our top 6, but as of the moment, it's looking really bleak. I'd say for K1, it's also the end, right? They're at 30. They're at 30, but it's gonna take them one winner chicken dinner to at least get 10 more points or eliminate 10 people from this entire game, which is very tall order to say the least. Not to mention they're down one man, they're down one player. 2 players are still yet to receive a significant amount of healing. But you know what? For certain, we're already gonna say goodbye to Tribe, ERANGEL, and for MORPH GPX. Thank you so much. Tribe needs to make a miracle happen here. 12 points, still very doable. If they do, they could punch their way into the top 6. But again, that's a tall order for the time being. Not to be pessimistic here, but a lot of teams can stop them from doing that. Like I mentioned earlier, it could be a gatekeep mechanism for some of these teams to just stop the others from advancing. Right. A GLU squad. Where rather? That's the bigger question. Where is the last member gonna go at this point? He has to find a hole on the ground to at least for the time being bury himself into. What I mean by that is just to weather out the storm, right? Allow these teams to have a go at it, to soften them up, eliminate each other, and then go in for the kill. But that's a bit too much of a request, especially with in Miramar, that it's such a vast map. Later on, it's gonna feel very tight in here. But the bad thing is, there's no cover, hardly any cover. You see this desert, this whole battlefield here, where players can cross map each other. It's like what I believe 043 is probably trying to do. See if there's gonna be somebody foolish enough to peek. In this case, it's Nerzed. The 043 going in for the push. This is super brave of him. He doesn't even know how many people are there. Yeah, that's right. Now he's gonna have to stall or maybe turn back around, because judging the waters, it's a little too deep for him to actually go to. No, that's not what you'd want. So yeah, now we have Stalwart Esports. Still one of my favorite teams of all time, ladies and gentlemen. One of my if not my favorite, one of my most respected teams of all time. Because as of the moment, I think my favorite team is ZZ, just to share. it definitely is Team ZZ. But that's just me. You know, it's just my opinion on the matter. A lot of these teams are good. Even Boom Esports, I'm a huge fan. Okay, so 1-for-1. Got their hands on 2 separate vehicles, right? We have a JD with a buggy here, just trying to slowly tail the rest of them. Yes, this is an absolute given. If you wanna go for the flush out, you're gonna have to be ready for somebody dipping in. Sadly, no top, unable to escape that encounter. Care of Sirius 1-4-1 here, out for blood. We're at stage 2 now. We've already had only one elimination thus far with FAZE clan here. They see what's going on up there. They understand that there are teams clashing. There's a bit of a problem up there. So FAZE, I know they're gonna maybe chill this one out. And thank you so much to GLU squad for joining. We appreciate the moments that you gave us. We'll see you in the next tournament. I love it. You know, look at this loot. So we have King, arguably one of the, as mentioned by Sir Cloud, arguably one of the most respected OGs inside of the esports. So, oh my goodness! So that's what I was talking about. So FaZe from that compound on the left, and you see how Rafe is actually trying to sort out where he got shot from. Yeah, now he definitely has to hide. You see how they're trying to take out near Zed, but they got taken out themselves. So 1-4-1, they also have to have eyes in the back of their heads, or in this case, by the side of their ears. Gotta be super careful. Icy falls victim to an aid care of Syrian here. And near Zed, he's stuck, honestly. He can't go, he can't leave this compound. He has eyes on top of that tower, rather on that hill, on that mountain. Okay, so Sky only along taken out by enemies from Tribe AEROMACY, and Slayer, however, retaliated on by NC2. So this is gonna be a very nasty back and forth between Hale and Tribe AEROMACY here, ladies and gentlemen. We are sinking once more. See where the path is being paved here by the circle. We're gonna have a road in between the rest of the teams on the outside, specifically TIANBA, with still with 4 members. However, they have to try and close the gap between them and the safe zone. CEO from Tribe AEROMACY. Slayer, all still alive, by the way. So BIGETRON, I like what I'm seeing here. They don't wanna overextend. They cannot compromise their position. BIGETRON, by the way, is not at a good spot right now, unless they manage to take over 7th Element, as well as Astra Esports. But with 38 points, this is not gonna cut it. They have to gather more. They have to be more aggressive when it comes to eliminations. They can't leave it to chance that they are gonna go for the winner chicken dinner. I'm not saying it's possible, but they're gonna have to start pulling that trigger. If anything, I know that these teams are gonna want to try to pull the trigger, right? It's not it's no time right now for slacking off. I know that they have to start hunting. And Lapar and Z over here, just looking for the mountain to see if somebody's gonna be finishing to go for that push. QZQ puts Zio to his knees, and yep, finishing the job as well. Tribe AEROMACY here. We got Slayer providing ample backup. He has to survive this encounter if he wants to pick up his teammate, and that he does. NC2, the last remaining member of Hale, out of there. Now, Slayer, he does have to... Honestly, he does have to exit proper here. Satar from BIGETRON, Red Villains, and Lapar as well. Here we go. They're not actually pushing, really. Thank you so much to Tribe AEROMACY as well. And just like that, unfortunately, but also in good faith, both Hale and Thunder Talk have exited the battlefield. They, ladies and gentlemen, are qualified for the playoffs already. Safe to say. Now here we go. It's you hear that that's a whole ruckus out there. Nearzed taken out by the play zone. The blue Grim Reaper. It takes in no prisoners. Here we go. More action headed your way here. We have Refi taken up in the play zone as well as action. Stalwart Esports, ladies and gentlemen. With 37 points, down to the last man, it is safe to assume that they're not going to make it. Nearzed, another casualty. They are not going to make the cut. Zipian from REDFORCE also taken down. FAZE Clan still on a tear here, ladies and gentlemen, with 5 eliminations. Still looking really good. REDFORCE, thank you so much. We appreciate the effort you put in this last chance qualifiers. I hope they're aware as well, Mission Control, that it's only going to be one day. I hope they're aware, because I don't know if they're... I don't know if they've been informed, but yes, I'm pretty sure they are. we have narrowed down our last chance qualifiers to just one day, ladies and gentlemen. So whoever is here, whoever is still alive and kicking, they are fighting for their tournament life here and a shot at the 20,000 USD prize pool. Just like that, 1-4-1, placing at number 4 in total, but 10th overall in this game. They have been eliminated. So with 46 points to cap the day with, they are surely in and gonna make it to the playoffs. Fortunately, though, some of the members from BIGETRON, Red Villains, and Stalwart Esports, specifically Stalwart Esports, outside the play zone, that's not gonna look good because it's stage 4 here, and that already hurts. You're gonna have to go on a bit of a grind here. So, man, this is painful to watch. This is gonna be tough, ladies and gentlemen. So, having said that, let's see where Astra Esports is going here because they did lose Chain in the process. 0-4-3 with a couple eliminations. Fearless and Krita still looking rather healthy here. Now, Astra Esports, they are currently at number 6. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, that is still a very crucial spot. They have to maintain this in order to advance to the playoffs, right? Bigetron Red Villains now at 40 points, by the way. They are already bound to overtake 7th Element, and just a few more pushes, they might just make it into top 6. I'm not going to defend this, but sure, it's a bit tough, but not impossible. Here we go. An encounter from FaZe and Astra. So let's see. There's the nade. Hands up. High ground to low ground clash. Oh! Stalwart Esports, you have always been one of my favorites, but for now, we have to say goodbye to you in this tournament. Thank you so much. With 37 points in total, that is it. Now, FaZe Clan, oh my gosh, 44 points so far, exiting at number 8 here. As team number 8, there is 44 points on the side of FaZe. So as of the moment, they're actually close to overtaking TIANBA, right? Actually, they have overtaken TIANBA. So there's a huge chance that TIANBA is already out if they don't go for more frags here. Oh my gosh. 46. Oh, actually, they're also ahead of 1-4-1 and Astra Esports. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, FaZe, because of that 7 eliminations, they're probably already at number 4, pushing down a couple more. Maybe TIANBA's out of it. Again, they're still alive, so TIANBA, they need to make haste. They have to do something about this to keep this spot. This is so exciting. We have Gosu here, Team Flash. As much as I would want to say that Team Flash is they're in danger, they're not. They're at 51 points. They're looking quite okay here. And all they gotta do is wait for the other teams to fight for the remaining 3 spots. Because right now, again, if in this current status that we're in, FaZe is already the second, yeah, supposedly the second or the fourth team. The highest achiever amongst all these teams, ladies and gentlemen. So with 44 points, they are just below. Yeah, they're just below TIANBA. TIANBA and 141. Right. So right now, 41 plus 5, we're 46, 46. Yeah, they have pushed down TIANBA, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, pardon the quick maths. I'm just double checking my details. But yes, TIANBA, they have to frag. They have to do more than 44 points. Right now, they have to try just to seal the deal, right? Oh no, they have not pushed down TIANBA. TIANBA is still there. TIANBA is still there. Pardon me, guys. So FaZe. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take it back, folks. All that math, and FaZe still didn't make it. So you know what? Thank you so much to FaZe. Thank you so much, FaZe Clan. We appreciate all that. I'm sorry for actually for stalling, but there is no hope. There's no more chance for FaZe to actually get in. They left with 44 points, and TIANBA already at 45. So this right here is still. They're still okay, but I wouldn't be so happy just yet because there are still some teams who are pretty close to achieving that 45 points, right? We still have some teams over here that can dethrone TIANBA if they survive long enough. One such is 7th Element, but with the last member standing, Senior, he has to pull off a miracle here. He does have access to a vehicle. Look at the circle here, folks. We have the remainders of BIGETRON still outside. They have to push. Currently, BIGETRON is at 41 points. So tied with 7th Element. If BIGETRON can add a few more frags, 4 or 5 more, then TIANBA is they're in danger. Okay, I'm keeping a close eye on the points here, folks, because this is going to be very, very tough. Absolutely tough. So let's see. Okay, 41 points for 7th Element. BIGETRON, Red Villains, they have 41 points as well. TIANBA, they have to make that gap. They have to make that distance happen. Because right now, 46 points for both Astra and 141. If TIANBA scores 47, it's gonna kick off one of those teams from the top 6. My goodness. All right. 4 eliminations on the side of the BIGETRON Red Villains. Here we go. They're still keeping their distance here. I'm trying to look at the plays, but ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing too spectacular about this anymore. They're gonna face each other in a brawl. Senior with the nade. I think he's pointing his arm straight at Astra Esports. Krita and Fearless. It just takes one good throw from Senior or from Senor, and he can end this. He can end this for Astra. Okay, after healing, he's peeling out. Let's see what Senor's plan is. All right. Flash though. Still looking okay. Oh, breaking through the, I'd say the roofing over there. Breaking through the iron. Forcing a bit of evacuation. Look at this positioning. So K1, they are gonna get pinched here if they do not move. But at this point, BIGETRON Red Villains already has their number. TIANBA might just dip in for some frags as well. The pressure is on them, ladies and gentlemen. TIANBA has to make a few more frags to secure their slot and leave the other teams worrying. Lapar here pushing for Yexing. Even I'm holding my breath here, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be an intense clash. Should Lapar go for the push? And will the entirety of BIGETRON? Oh, they have sights on Astra. I think they're giving away comms that they're gonna try to split up. Pazlon taking out Fearless. Oh no! Astra, one knock. Now it's only up to Kurita, I believe. Yeah, they smell blood. They're gonna go for the frags here. They're gonna put the finishing touches on Astra. Yes, there it is. Oh, vehicular catastrophe, ladies and gentlemen. BIGETRON Red Villains with 5 eliminations. Just a pushing out Astra Esports of contention. Now it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Astra Esports with 47 points. If TIANBA could score the same or maybe kick them off, there's a huge chance that we're going to be saying goodbye to another team who we think is already there. Yeah, K-Chuan over here is trying to keep their heads down. Here's a clash, but Lapar walked right into a trap. Cavalry is not far behind though. Team Flash versus for BIGETRON Red Villains. And oh no, the dream is done for 7th element, ladies and gentlemen. Senor is out of it, placing number 6. It is up to these teams now to decide the fate of who makes it to the top 6. Team Flash. 3 more players. Oh my gosh. And Peak from the side taking out Gosu. Okay, BIGETRON Red Villains. What are they going to do here with 7 eliminations already? Looking really good. Looking really dominant in the circle. We're approaching stage 8. Moon from Team Flash taken down. BIGETRON Red Villains K1. It is pandemonium up in here. Now they have 5 eliminations. Long taking out Genfos from BIGETRON Red Villains. It's not looking good for the Predators a while ago. Imagine that. Nova Esports all this time only had 1 elimination. It is looking real strong for Nova Esports with 4 members still intact. Highest percentage of winning this. KH1 taking out Liu from TIANBA. Now if TIANBA, again, if they don't punch back here, they're gonna lose their spot. They actually might lose their spot, but we're gonna see this in the standings later on. Look at Nova Esports, fresh, without any casualties thus far. They can just jump right into this and stop these teams from getting any more points. Team Flash, again with their heads held high. They know that they're in a safe spot here, leaving at number 5. Oh boy, K1 Esports, TIANBA, BIGETRON Red Villains. Last but not least, Nova Esports. I think Nova also had their winner chicken dinner a while ago. So here we are. This standoff right here between BIGETRON Red Villains and Nova Esports. Peak, Long, King versus Pazlon 2, Genfos and Satarless. Right through the smoke, along with the vehicles. This is gonna be a brawl, but look at wisely how Nova Esports just scattering a little bit. Trying to make some space in between them, waiting for stage 8 to come to a close. We're going to go to stage 9 in under a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. And there it is. There he is again, K1. He did manage to get a few frags a while ago. Or 1 frag rather. Now to the last 3 members of K1. Oh my gosh! Did not make it out of there. Nasty spray from Liu, care of that Vector. Rapid fire SMG action as well. So there's really no denying that. But Yexing tries to retaliate. He gets run down! Yexing got run down, ladies and gentlemen. K1 out of contention. Down to our top 3, TIANBA. It is up to them now to seal the deal. They need a few more eliminations to secure their slot. Remember, they're at the very edge of elimination here. Thank you so much to those teams who got eliminated. We're gonna mention them a little later on. The action is gonna go by fast. BIGETRON Red Villains in danger here. Nova Esports rising out of the ashes and just blasting eliminations left and right. Eliminated. Thank you so much, BIGETRON Red Villains. TIANBA put to a stop here. Nova Esports takes home another winner chicken dinner for the last chance qualifiers, this last match. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. We are gonna determine who the top 6 teams are that will join the rest of the squads in the playoffs. But first and foremost, congratulations to Nova Esports. Wow. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff from Nova Esports right there. And talk about timing. We did not see a lot from Nova Esports. They just straight up went when it's really necessary. Oh my. And look at that. 8 elimination points in total with 10 points worth of placement points, 18 points for Nova Esports just for this game alone. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was some final match right there. That was some final bout within these teams who gave us absolutely insane action. And yes, that's unlocking Peak and Yi, I believe, or Long, I think, because we saw some of them. we saw King already, right? So we have completely unlocked Nova Esports. Thank you so much, guys, for showing us your true selves. I love that we unlocked these characters, these players rather. Nicely done. So yes, you know what? Without further ado, that was a very good showing from Nova Esports. I am just really so excited to see them even further from where they already are. Wow, thank you. I'll take this time right now, ladies and gentlemen, to thank the teams who actually participated, who joined Clash of Giants Season 3. Yes, it's a bit of a letdown and a heartbreaker that we can't see everybody compete for the grand prize, but it is what it is, the nature of the tournament, the nature of competition. Some have to leave and some will definitely stay. And the MVP here, we have King, big man himself, scoring 5 eliminations, the OG of Nova Esports. Look at that, 62.5% team contribution. I'm pretty sure this is also what King told his, honestly, the team. We're not gonna push. We're gonna let them soften it up for us, and then when the time is right, we're gonna pick the fruits of our patience. Beautiful showing from Nova Esports, ending the night with an amazing winner chicken dinner. 043 also not far behind, and Lapar from Bigetron, Red Villains, Hails and C2. Everybody get the representation. I love what I'm seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. That's your 4-3 with 80% team contribution. Man, the guy really did go for a hard carry here. But again, you never discount Astra. They put on the fight. I will absolutely give them the proper salute that they deserve. Last but not least, before we head on over to our final standings, this is what went down on Miramar here for match number 8, the final match for the last chance qualifiers. Yes, it was a long day, ladies and gentlemen, but this is how we are ending it, with Nova Esports helming the entirety of this evening with 18 points. Beautiful stuff. 8 eliminations, 10 placement points. A bit of a gap here between them, Bigetron, Red Villains, as well as TIANBA. Now, this is my question now. I want to see where TIANBA is. Oh. Okay, here we go. 138 throwables. We have 4 looted air drops. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, I actually didn't notice that, honestly, with a lot of the action going on. But that's a lot of loot. That's a lot of merch. A lot of good stuff to be picked up by our players, and it's NC2. 18 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. This man right here, the MVP, the overall MVP for the last chance qualifiers, just by himself, able to don 18 eliminations. Thank you so much, NC2. Amazing stuff you showed us here. For, of course, representing Hale Esports. I expect nothing less from you, amazing athletes. Looking forward to seeing more. Of course, they are one of the teams who made it in, and because of that, for the entirety of our last chance, we have Hale's NC2 as well as Sky Only, by the way, giving us a good KDA, to say the least. And look at that, 3 representatives actually. Yeah, I just saw it now. We have Tiger as well. So we have Gosu from Team Flash and Pazlon 2 from BIGETRON Red Villains. All these players had their shining moments, so cannot take anything away from them at all. Okay. You know what? I don't think there's anything else to say about this right now. These teams are just really, and these athletes are just amazing. So yep, we're doing the math. This is exactly what it is, but with a bit of a change here, because we have NC2 is Sky Only and Vin from FAZE, right? So another name that we're bringing forth here, I believe. Yeah, we took out we took out Gosu in replacement of Vin for this one. So Pazlon 2, Tiger, Sky Only, and NC2 from Halo Esports. Like I said, crazy showing, amazing athletes. Wow, overall fraggers just for the last chance qualifiers alone. My gosh. So I cannot just stress enough how amazing these stats actually say about these players. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to find out who among the teams who competed here for the last chance qualifiers will make it. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the top seed, Hale Esports, followed by Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Flash, and TIANBA. I was so nervous for TIANBA as well. BIGETRON Red Villains, last but not least, with a whopping 7-notch increase, Nova Esports. They are making it to our playoffs. Congratulations. Big shout outs, of course, to Astra Esports, 141 Official, and the rest of the teams on the next page. I'm going to give you a shout out a little later on, but take a close look, folks. These teams are the ones who are going to advance, and you're going to be seeing them a lot more in the coming days. Amazing. What a day. What a day indeed. So, Astra Esports, man, I'm a believer. I'm a believer here, guys. 141 Official. Since they're showing in Group A, I have already started to have even more faith than I already have. Of course, the redness continues here with FaZe Clan 7th Element, Stalwart Esports, REDFORCE, K1 Esports, GLU Squad, Tribe, AEROMACY. Last but not least, we have MORPH GPM. So, despite the efforts of K1, they were the only teams who actually improved their statistics here. It's still not enough to propel them to the top 6. But all things considered, thank you so much. All the memories, all the moments, all the good plays, like I said, all of those factors put into one, we give a very big thank you for joining Clash of Giants Season 3. So on to the next. We're looking forward to more from you guys really, really soon. Yeah, the flowers were there too. If it was up to me, I would not eliminate anybody. Honestly, I just want to see these teams go at it, you know, have some fun, duke it out. I've had my fill, guys. I've had my own personal sense of contentment here for these teams. Love it. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make a quick shout out as well to Stalwart Esports. I've never lost faith in them. Unfortunately, this may not be the tournament so far, but I'm absolutely happy. Yep, as instructed and as illustrated earlier, these are the 6 teams advancing to the playoffs. Top seed, Hale Esports, followed by Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Flash at number 3, TIANBA at number 4. I was so scared for TIANBA, not gonna lie. BIGETRON Red Villains at number 5, and Nova Esports at number 6. So we are gonna see them on a different playing field, much higher stakes come the playoffs. So congratulations, guys. Better rest up. It's been quite a day for you, and we're gonna see you in just a few hours. Believe it or not even a whole day. We're gonna see them in a few hours. So yeah, gotta prepare, gotta ready those parachutes, gotta start hitting the lab for them aim, and so on and so forth. I am super excited to see what they have in store for us in the playoffs, because that's another step closer to the grand prize as well as the title of Clash of Giants Season 3 champions. All right. Take a good look at your players, folks. This is going to be one heck of a ride for our players. Definitely so. I for one, can already tell this is going to be intense headed to the playoffs, more so with the finals. And while I may not be the one doing that, it's going to be, it's still going to be absolutely intense, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, this is the wrap-up. We have TIANBA, we have Nova Esports 7th Element, Thunder Talk Gaming, Hail Esports, REDFORCE. Once again, we have Thunder Talk Gaming and a Nova Esports for the second time as well, ending today's matches. So on behalf of Red Queen Gaming as well as Cloud, thank you to Ruthless Esports, TikTok, everybody in the back who made this tournament possible. We appreciate your time. We appreciate you tuning in this late and this long to witness the last chance qualifiers. We're moving on to the next for the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Pika, signing off. Good night, sleep tight. See you and on to the next. We are out.